I'm starting.
I'm gonna guess whoever does the recap gets a D4 to their first roll.
I think I'm live?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think?
Okay, in the interest of moving this along, last time on Felanden The Olten Passage, we had some emotional moments between one Sophia and one Vita, along the rooftops mostly, until Sophia had the brilliant idea of trying to lift Vita's spirits by playing very stupid practical jokes, which resulted in him getting hit square in the nuts, as per usual. And then we had Akili. Akili, who found a mirror that led to, supposedly, the Feywilds. And, upon learning that, he was like, this is mine now, and just took it. He definitely didn't pay for it. Don't watch the past VOD to prove me wrong. And then we had Alera and Anatsu, who were going to go to the circus, until they saw Akili with a mirror, and was like, damn, that's way more interesting. And then there was Akira. Akira, who did very bad, evil things that are going to get him killed, probably. He vaporized the circus owner and stole all his wealth and the scroll to use as a new spell focus. And, yeah, probably not good things are going to come from that. And that is all of the critical information that I can recall.
Alright, well, the only thing I could say that is slightly off about your rendition is that before going to the circus, as the circus was deemed to be an extra thing that Lara thought of, the original idea that Lara is going to go do is that within the town of Dust lies that of a museum.
Oh, you're right. I did forget that.
Mm-hmm. It's fairly important that she goes and gets to the museum. Hopefully with some of the party in tow. So, with that, let's go ahead and finally resume. And Sophia, for having taken the moment to do the recap and getting most of it correct. You can have a D6 that you can add to any of your rolls during this session.
Oh!
A one-time use.
I must store that in my mind's eye.
You can type it down. You have a D6 you can use somewhere.
While I'm here, I'll make sure to remind you.
Wolfie,
remind you.
Wolfie, don't let me forget about the D6. It's on you if I forget.
Like I said, while I'm here, I'm not going to be here the entire sesh.
No, I specifically have to burden Wolfie with it.
Protections.
I have to specifically burden Wolfie with this because I know it will cause them distress.
Oh, that's cruel.
Now they're going to forget. Now they're going to forcibly forget just to spite you.
Yep, probably. Distracted by phone setup. How convenient.
Too bad.
I'm joking.
Like
I'm joking. Okay. So yeah, I'll keep that in my mind's eye. The D6. Very poor choice on your part. I know, that was the point. So, who's up first on the chopping block?
Alright. We'll go ahead and start with Sophia.
Okay, so...
Sophia. You are currently on the ground, regretting every moment of every day that you were born a man.
Why is it always nuts?
There's this brief moment as Vita is just staring wide-eyed at you,
Well,
As she gently hovers over, kneels down next to your face, and clearly just unsure of what to do, just gently places one of her hands on your cheek.
as she is doing that, can I begin casting like a very minor version of frostbite on my nuts?
Just for the visual, I'll allow it.
Just while I'm doubled over and clutching the family jewels, I just start casting a very, very small version of frostbite.
Just numb. Just numbness.
Would you believe me if I said this isn't the worst pain I felt after one of these pranks?
No?
You should. I've had much worse than this. Oh, it doesn't make it suck any less, though.
Okay.
And Sophia, while he's on the ground, he like starts to laugh a bit, just like it hurts to laugh.
Vita is not enjoying the sight of this at all. As you're laughing, Vita just looks more and more concerned.
In your head, just the slightest voice of just moron in Atlas's tone.
Of course.
So slowly, Sophia will begin to like rise up from his prone position.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's stupid for me to be enjoying this a little bit, but it reminds me of better times. And yes, I do mean the pain itself, but also just getting out and playing pranks on people. I know it didn't turn out exactly how I wanted, considering, you know, I wanted you to enjoy the whole thing, but can't win them all.
Vita kind of blinks a few times hearing that before kind of takes her hands, moves her hair back for a moment, takes a breath, looks up to you, and gives a very faint smile. Well, it was a little funny, I guess.
Yeah, that's what Elaine would always tell me after it happened.
Kind of looks up at you, tilts her head a little bit. Who's Elaine?
My little sister. You didn't think I was the only troublemaker, right?
I mean, she genuinely starts thinking about it.
Oh, come on, give me a little more credit than that, Vita.
What? I didn't know, you know, I thought you were one of a kind. She kind of puts her hands in front of her cheeks, blush a little embarrassed.
Oh, trust me. Sophia, like, shakily begins getting to his feet as he, like, scoops Vita into one hand. There's only one of me. But Elaine, she was a different kind of... She was weird.
You're very much getting comments from Elaine as you say this.
Yep, she was the weirdest. But she was very precious to me. Sophia looks very, like, forlorn as he says that.
Well, Are we done pranking people? Or
Yeah, no, we're done. As much as I'd love to try my hand at some other jokes that Elaine had, a soft spot for, I think we've had enough of an outing, as it were. I was gonna say detour, but that makes it sound like an inconvenience, and it wasn't. If anything, it was nice to get away from all the things in my mind for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's never an inconvenience to listen to anything troubling you.
He gives another faint smile hearing that before she looks away and her smile just as quickly vanishes. Thanks, Sophia. Really.
Anytime. Now, we do actually have a couple of things that I need to look for while we're out and about. It's, what time is it right now?
Gauging by the suns, it's sometime like late afternoon.
Okay. First thing on the agenda is I need to find somebody who runs a magic shop, or maybe an apothecary. I don't know, something to get rid of gestures vaguely at body. Whatever Lux did to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll be honest, still feeling that still sucks.
I will say, ever since this has happened, you have occasionally coughed up, what you assume was maybe once blood, but comes out like a viscous tar. It is very unpleasant and smells even worse than you think.
Good to know. So, Sophia will look at Vita and ask, I don't suppose you happened to see any magic-looking places while you were flying around, did you?
I mean, I guess I saw a few.
Good.
Well, I don't know if they're magic, but they definitely stood out.
Maybe we can ask for directions, just to be sure. I don't want us to get sidetracked, since this is, kind of important.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sophia will begin looking for... Not in, like, this area, but another area. Like, he'll move places and try to find either a guard or a town crier or something to that effect who he thinks can give directions.
Okay. Well, while you go do that, Kira.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Faux Cat Boy. Yeah, not the faux cat boy. Because he's not a real cat boy.
There's two faux cats.
There is. You got the faux cat and you have faux cat boy. Which one is which? That's for you to decide. He winks at the audience. But either way,
Right.
Kira, at this point you have pretty much freely walked out of the circus tent. The Ticketmaster sees you walk by and, like Beaver says, Oh, hey! Did you get accepted to do a show for us?
Right.
Sir?
I did, actually. And they paid me in advance. Can't wait till you guys see our performance. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, wonderful!
Well, I'll be on my way to deposit this money. I'll be back for the performance.
All right. Hope to see you there. Of course.
Of course. Of course, of course.
Master Kira, why are we lying to so many people right now?
Well, we're just telling a fib. It was our mission from the Celestials. By the way, Alex, this will only stay between us. No one else will hear about this. This is our mission from the Celestials. We had to get rid of that guy, one way or another. No one can find out about this. If someone asks...
Okay. So he was a bad guy?
Right, he was. And I was told to get rid of him.
Okay. Sorry, he seemed so good when we first saw him. I never would have known.
Yeah, looks can always be deceiving. That's what my master always says to me. But
I remember those, Master Kira. I remember her saying that.
Yeah.
I remember when you told me about that one guy who showed up, who's always smiling. He sounded very scary.
Right, he did. But things were okay, right? They're okay now. Everything's okay. We'll be fine. We'll just tell the others that... Actually, part of this is true. We got lost. We wandered into a carnival. We somehow entered in a contest. We won. And we got prize money and a scroll. That'll be it. That's what we'll say.
Well, why not just tell them that we killed the bad guy and took the scroll? Isn't it fine to say such things? Since we did a good thing.
No, unfortunately, we can't. This is something for only us to know.
Okay.
And this might not...
like shimmies and sits down probably on your shoulder. One paw kind of rests on top of the other as his tail slowly stops, swaying around.
Right. There might be more to come, Alex, so be ready. I might need your help, buddy.
Okay, Master Kira.
Right. Now let's go and find the shop somewhere so we can spend this money. I guess he's gonna look around for a shop. Something like a supplies or maybe something kind of maybe like a weapon shop or something like that. Almost like how Sophia was looking for a magic shop.
Like a general store or a blacksmith?
Yeah. Or originally, Kira was looking for a magic shop, but right now, he's kind of just gonna spend it anywhere to get rid of it.
Villain I'm so Wolfie, you have no idea.
Oh, you got no clue. We've definitely got some villain arc stuff going on. But, alright.
Light your pants on fire. That's crazy, Gene. I am lying. So what about it?
But, alright. So, I'm gonna need you to roll me a D100. And while you go do that, Keely's and Natsu.
Yeah.
Alright. So, we had gone and skipped over this originally when we were going through, but Keelys, with a Lara in tow, you guys had made your way back over to the ship and sat down the mirror. Is there anywhere specific, or would you just set this down in, like, the hold?
In the crew quarters.
Okay. And we'll say that you, put it in, like, the back corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you've placed down an enchanted mirror in the back corner of the crew quarters. Natsu, this would probably be the first time you get a chance to actually look into the mirror. Natsu, do you mind rolling me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Save against the wisdom. And also,
15?
I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
15. All right. Once again, rolls very high. But that is not enough.
What?
So,
Wait, what was Natsu rolling for?
a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it was just for. Was it for a certain thing? What was it for?
I mean, you'll see in a minute.
Can I use? I could use. I do have inspiration.
You do have inspiration.
I believe I'm using it. Because it was a
Mhm.
safe throw, and safe throws can't be good if you fail them.
They can be
No,
good.
it wasn't high enough.
You
There's
weren't.
no way
good,
saving
technically.
throws are ever
Heck,
safe.
So technically
But it can
speaking,
be good. What are you talking about?
No, they're
technically speaking, if we were doing property D&D stuff and I did rules written, I would not be allowing you to do this use of inspiration because I've already mentioned that the roll has failed.
Oh. Then that's fine then. If
That's
it,
I'm
if
saying
it failed, it
normally.
failed.
But I will allow it.
Oh?
I'm so
I will-
scared. I don't want to die.
You got this.
I will-
You got this
won't
totally.
die.
I
We'll
use
allow it
use
here.
Going
inspiration.
to die.
You hear a voice in your head say, meow.
Natsu. Jeez.
What?
Natsu, can you give me another wisdom saving throw as you've been given a chance to reroll?
18!
Heck yeah. I believe.
I have returned.
Congratulations. Congratulations with the 18. You still fail.
Well, when you need a 20 for the saving throw, yeah.
Well, I guess that's what I come back to.
So I'm not gonna mention the DC, but you do still fail.
Was it close? Can you
Can you
tell
message
if it
me
was
the
close?
DC?
Was
Yeah,
18
I'll
close?
message it to Deity.
I literally have like a +0 for my wisdom, okay?
Oh, you do? And you rolled that high? Wait, that's crazy.
I even chucked my dice literally across my desk! And it bumped into my fucking monitor!
We tried. I tried.
We need to get you a dice tower so you can stop throwing your dice everywhere.
I like throwing my dice.
You know, I'm not gonna say anything.
That's funny.
Can only pass with a nat 20? There's no way, right?
No, it's I mean,
I mean, for Natsu,
well,
probably.
for Natsu, maybe.
Maybe.
Considering Natsu does not have any modifier for her wisdom saving throws.
Please don't tell me I'm
You
gonna
were
die.
close. You were so close.
Please don't tell me I'm gonna die.
Failing a saving throw, Natsu, does not mean that you're going to die.
Yeah, it could be
Except when it
a bunch
does.
of different things.
In most scenarios, it could just lead to certain things happening. If it's going to be death, you're usually going to have a bit of an idea that you're going to die from it before it happens.
True. Like Calico.
Yeah, because he usually says,
I've
"Are you
really
sure?"
failed like a saving throw before, so like, please don't tell me I'm gonna die. I don't want to die yet.
Because you're stupidly lucky.
I mean, there is also the fact that your dice are kind of absurd.
My dice just have red mushrooms.
Again, I understand that there's a mushroom to them. I'm just wondering if they're weighted strangely.
I don't know. I bought them off of Etsy.
Hmm.
I will. I feel we will have to examine this properly another time. But either way, besides my growing wonder if maybe I should start having you use some digital dice.
I mean, worst case scenario, I can just buy her dice and then mail them to her.
The heck.
That also works. Either way.
Hey, Natsu, I may send you dice as a Christmas present, just because.
We'll see. We'll see what comes through the mail.
Either way. Besides the terrible sounds I imagine that we're picking up on my mic. Very sorry about that, by the way.
I can't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, so nothing like
Now I heard it.
Yeah, now I heard it.
Interesting. All right, well, good to know. So, Natsu,
Yeah.
as you go and glance over at this mirror, there is a rather strange moment as you look into it. Your mind kind of begins to wander as, whether you realize it or not, you slowly begin to approach, getting closer and closer to the mirror. Is looking into it. Unlike Keely, who lacked a reflection within this, you do have a reflection within this mirror. This reflection, however, doesn't quite look like you. It, well, at least not exactly. A young girl wearing a rather quaint looking dress. Looks sort of like a tan, whitish color. Maybe it was originally white. Maybe it's only gone tan from age. Her facial features and body is distinctly feline, like that of a cat. A tabaxi, properly. Though the eyes that stare back to you reflect your own.
Who are you?
As you say this, this figure simply, motions their mouth as if they're saying the same thing you are. Like that of a reflection.
What?
As you're asking this, you would unknowingly take another step closer to the mirror. Keely.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you would have been looking at the mirror since setting it down. Yeah. So you can see this whole thing happening.
So I can see Natsu's reflection.
Yes, you do see this strange reflection. You also see Natsu progressively
That
getting
can't
closer
be
to the mirror that's not really a mirror.
I was gonna be myself and just go through like, hey.
Why do you look like me, but not me?
May I? How do I? I want to go through.
Oh my god! Here we go.
But
All right.
I will pull Natsu away.
Okay. So, as you go and briefly go and make physical contact with Natsu, the second this happens, Natsu, you notice Keely's presence. And as you do this, Keely, you see the reflection within the mirror, the strange one that doesn't quite look like Natsu, but kind of reminds you of her, like instantly vanishes the second you make contact with Natsu.
Oh, hi, Achilles.
That hasn't happened before.
What hasn't?
A reflection.
I saw. Yeah. I've never seen that before.
And then I will just put my arm through the mirror.
You go and just stick your arm through. Still feels warm, a little bit muggy.
On the other side?
Yep.
Well,
Are
at
you
least the
okay?
reflection is gone.
I didn't know you could walk through mirrors.
You can't. Lyra?
Then how are you?
Lyra's just been watching this whole thing, a little bit stunned, admittedly, because he is correct. You normally can't walk through mirrors. Where did you get this?
Well. It was the only magical thing that I could find.
The only magical thing?
Oh, well, yeah, you're gonna be a little hard-pressed finding magic items around here. There's a whole thing about it. Everyone here follows a certain saint, and it's kind of against magic enhancements. It's a whole thing.
And so I've heard a couple people have been disappearing after encountering this mirror from that certain shop. But I was curious if Natsu went through.
No, I don't think I did.
Would her presence, disappear from this plane? Would we no longer be hunted for a certain amount of time? Or...
I don't like the ideas that you're suggesting here, considering I'm not sure what's going to happen to her. considering whatever that was, it doesn't seem good. So how about, Leia says, she walks over and kind of gently pulls you back, Natsu, away from the mirror. How about we just keep her away from that for now, until we know that it's safe for her to be near it. Okay?
I mean, I met this really nice flower.
Flower? I like flowers.
I'm sure you
Flowey?
Yeah, that was my first thought after walking through that mirror. And I'm like, flowy?
God.
No.
Sophia and Layra are the only ones
Just
with.
want to give you a hug.
Where's Frisk?
Welcome
Well,
to
we
the
have Chris,
Feywild. How was the jog?
If it's Frisk, do they have the real knife?
Oh goodness.
I don't think ours needs a knife, but okay.
Is that honestly that Frisk? It's just Natsu.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah,
Don't
just
worry
instead
about
of a knife, she uses a maul.
Yeah. But either way. Either way, you've got your mirror back in the boat. Let's get moving before we waste more time. I'm not sure when the museum's going to be closing.
Yes.
Museum?
That's where
Do we
we're
also know
headed.
if things will come through this mirror, Arcs?
What's a museum?
At this point, you've not seen anything else come through the mirror besides, you re-emerging.
Right, myself. I'm waiting for Gorith. Like when Sophia arrives, Gorith just walks through. It's like, hey.
Dad! You're alive!
Oh yes,
Arcs, I saw
I've been
a
waiting
portal
this
here.
entire time, and how surprising! I happened to find this random portal. How great! Hey, kiddo, how you doing?
Only came here for Sophia.
Oh, I came to go over to Sophia and kick him in the nuts, but I guess to each their own.
Yeah!
I swear to God.
To the museum. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Just ride a rainbow from the freaking boat over the museum, but nah. In reality, you guys start making your way away from the mirror. Get off the boat and start making your way back into town. Layra still has her arms on your shoulders, Natsu, just kind of keeping you in front of her. She kind of leans down. So, any idea why your reflection looked like a tabaxi?
No. What do you mean?
I mean that...
Was it animalistic? Like...
Well, I think we can take a guess based off of the things you said before. You mentioned that before you were this human-ish girl, she says as she kind of ruffles one of your ears. Before all that you were a tabaxi.
Before I had a different body. I know that. I'm still getting used to this body.
So, considering the color of the fur, and the color of your hair, and the color of the fur on your ears, and the eyes between you and the reflection, I think it's safe to say that that was you. Just a younger version of you, I guess. Or maybe what you normally are supposed to look like.
maybe.
I don't know.
It might have been me before I changed. Maybe how I originally looked before I got this body.
Maybe. As you continue on your way, Sophia,
Yeet.
as you are walking along the sandy roads of the area, you would see just a bit further up ahead the small group of Lyra, Natsu, and Keely all traveling together.
I could approach. Have I found what I was looking for?
No, not even remotely.
So there's no one around to give directions, nothing? Damn.
I mean, this place is like definitely filled with people, but you haven't really seen anyone offering assistance on where to go.
Well, time to talk to the only person who could possibly know. Lara! Sophia calls out as he begins running up.
Lyra's eyes kind of like widen a bit as she looks up and around before noticing you. You know, one hand still on Natsu. You coming over. Hey. Been wondering where you went.
Oh, just had some things to figure out. He looks down at Vita. Hey,
yeah, I will say Vita is currently hovering next to you. She has not gone back over to her scarf.
No, well then Sophia would just look at her wherever she's hovering. Sophia then looks to Natsu and says, "How you doing, little one? Feeling better?"
Hi! I'm doing okay. I got to see a weird reflection in a mirror.
Sophia looks dumbfounded at Lyra, like, why is it every time?
Yeah, there's a chance Achilles managed to buy a mirror that might actually be a portal to another world.
Lyra,
and that world may or may not be the Feywild.
Lyra, I was gone for like an hour.
My home away from home.
Can weird things stop happening the second I step away from all of you?
No.
Lyra just has like
Too
a
late
brief
for that.
moment of like she takes like a pause, almost like she's waiting a beat, expecting something to happen, just because you said that. Before nothing happens, which takes her even more off guard.
Yeah, I see what you were waiting for there, Lyra. It doesn't quite work that way.
Look, I never know how it is around you.
I could explain, but that puts us at great risk of triggering it, so we're not going to address that. Do you know where I can find somebody to cure magical ailments in this town?
Oh. Let's see. Magical ailments. I mean, you'd probably be wanting to look for probably Stu's. He's a sort of, I guess, ritualistic sort of guy. He's got a house at the end of 5 and 10. He's a weird dude, but he's about the closest we got to something a bit more magical around here. Most of the town doesn't really like him, though.
That means he's perfect for what I need. Also, completely unrelated to that question, but equally as important, is there anyone in town that would be classified as literally insane? Like, barely able to form coherent thoughts, much less sentences?
Stews.
Got a 2-for-1 deal. Love it. Give me directions, please.
So the various roads here are just numbered. The town has to be moved around on occasion, so the roads never stick around in the same place for too long because of all the sand.
Sophia nods in understanding.
So 5 and 10 is usually set near the north of town. Just look around for little signs setting up in front of shops. They kind of help pinpoint what street you're actually on.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna go try and find this. In the meantime, Sophia looks at Natsu and Keely. No more weird stuff. Listen to Lyra and follow her around.
What do you mean no more weird stuff? I haven't done anything weird.
The alternate mirror dimension begs to differ.
I didn't do anything!
Yet. Sophia kind of crosses his arms and looks at you, Natsu. Lyra, did anything weird happen to Natsu while she was with the mirror?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
I think we had a brief moment where we got to see what she looked like before she turned into this.
We'll unpack that later. I need to go get the death juice out of me.
Death juice?
Well, I don't know what else to call it, but I keep... And at that moment, Sophia coughs up more of that black sludge.
Oh, God.
Just to give you an idea about consistency, Sophia, it's like coughing up pudding.
Yeah,
Ew.
there's the death sludge.
Oh. That's... great.
Yeah, I can't stop it.
Oh, yeah, you need... It's in that exact moment the smell kindly wafts over to Lyra. Oh, my.
I think I need medical assistance.
All right.
Just insert the "oh really" meme.
What?
You don't say.
He needs more than medical assistance. This man needs a priest.
No.
Are you sure he needs a priest?
I don't think
I did this to him.
Yeah, priest did this to me. What do you mean?
That's the joke.
Yeah, Lux is a big meanie.
And as soon as Sophia is done with that whole thing, he starts walking north.
If you remember, I was there.
Well, less walking,
I am
more
well
brisk
aware,
jog.
Mm-hmm. Vita hovers along. She kind of waves back to Lyra and Natsu. Hi. I'll see you all when Sophia gets back.
Okay.
Vita then goes to catch up with Sophia. But with that, Natsu, Achilles, you both resume making your way with Lyra over to that of the museum. Meanwhile, Kita, what did you roll on that D100 earlier?
Total 89.
89.
This can
Let's
only be
see.
good.
Huh.
Did anything weird happen to Natsu? You mean besides how she is 99% of the time, 1% while being while asleep? You make a good point, Alice. You make a good point.
Very, very good point, yes. Huh. How interesting.
I wonder if this is tragic interesting or funny interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting as in, should I tell him to re-roll it, or interesting as in I should let it?
Probably not a terrible idea to go and like it could really go from either or. Kind of depends on how things go.
Got it. It's chaos. Well, we'll go with it.
All right. So you're currently looking for a very generic store, right?
Yeah, just any store.
This is very fitting. So you find a place literally called Store.
Wait, what? Store.
I am not kidding.
What?
We have entered the Caleb City.
Wait, so the title on the sign of the store says Store.
Yes.
Oh my god. That's a classic.
Very, very interesting. I expect that.
I will say the storefront itself is kind of nice looking. It's rather than like the proper sandstone that a lot of the building fronts are made from, this seems to be set up with like a little bit of a brickwork design carved into it. Like it's not actual bricks, it's kind of just made to give a sort of illusion like it's made out of bricks. You know, the door to the front is something a bit more metallic, maybe a copper of some kind. It's been around for a while. It's oxidized pretty heavily. As well. Looks kind of quaint, though a little minimalistic. It's kind of like walking into a bank. You see some chairs, you see some small tables, and you see a few doors inside that lead into smaller rooms.
Doors into smaller rooms. Is there like a person working in there? Or is it, like,
Looking inside,
or
looking inside, I mean, just on precursory glance, you don't see anyone in there.
That's odd, I think. Right. Store. Can't say I've seen anything like that before, have you, Alex? But I can't say we've ever really been to stores before. So.
He just shakes his head no.
Right. I guess we'll go in. Let's see.
All right. So you do want to investigate the store.
Store. I'm even more tempted now because of the name.
So you go and open the door. A little bell chimes as one of the doors inside opens up, as you're greeted by a rather tall-looking orcish man dressed in a suit and tie. Very similar attire to Lyra.
Oh, so
Yeah,
more
very
formal.
Very, very finely dressed. And so it was like, Ah, I see. Welcome to Store, your one-stop store for all your store needs. Please, have a seat.
Right.
Do we have any particular leases we're looking for today? I see you have a large bag of things. Are we looking for something general or something specialty? What can we do for you today?
Something general. What do you have, like, component-wise? Like, if I was looking for something like, say, like something like a, do you guys sell cat-themed things here?
The man was so ready to give you a response, and the second you go into cat things, his mouth is left ajar while he's still holding up an index finger, like he was just about to give you an answer. He just pauses.
You have dumbfounded the fool.
He shakes his head very briefly. Sir? I mean, I guess you can have a bit of a... I'm not to judge what kind of theme you want to do with whatever front you're going to make here, but there's no need to ask me such questions. If you may permit me a question real quick, what exactly are you here for?
Right.
Like,
just
specifically, what reasons have you come in here?
Right. I've got a lot of coin on my hands. I want to spend it and buy something cool. What do you sell? Do you sell weapons? Anything useful? And mostly, I am into feline stuff, so anything feline related, I would want to check it out.
We sell storefronts. That's why we're the store for.
They sell storefronts.
We buy and sell property for storefronts for you to start businesses, and in turn sell products for businesses to run their businesses better. Like enchanted chests that require a password to be opened, charms to prevent theft, alarm bells, signs, some that can glow. Did you really see our sign labeling us as the store, as in a store where you buy stores, and just think that this is just a regular store?
I thought so. Isn't that what a store is? Or
it is a little confusing.
Yeah, this is my second ever store that I've been to, actually. So I don't know much about.
Bruh.
Huh. Well, you did say you have a large sum of cash. Tell you what. How would you, like to be the owner of a nice little storefront, over at the start of 2nd and 3rd? Just a nice little spot, good space, right on a street corner, lots of view, a lot of people can look at it. I mean, with a sack of money like that, I'm sure you can afford it. I mean, you can get an employee, start selling some wares. You can enlist us to give you some, assistance on the actual managerial side of things. Passive income.
That sounds tempting, but I don't know the first thing about running a store.
Oh, I mean, it's not hard. Please, come with me into my office.
Oh my god.
He says while, taking a few steps back, opening up a door and motioning inside.
Right. Let's do this. What do you think, Alex?
Sure. I mean, passive income sounds good.
This is
right. Why not?
Amazing.
That's it. Time to open the cat cafe.
Just suddenly turn to an actual just starting up of a business. Freaking Catboy Cafe is gonna be real.
Right.
Like,
I can't
just
have
like-
cat-themed stuff. I'll make it then.
Just like smash cut to a few sessions from now, and it's like, so Kira, I've been going over our quarterly reports, and our profit margins are down about 15%.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. This, the true origin of Kitten Squishers Incorporated.
That's crazy. So we
That's
all,
a callback, isn't it?
and we all become chaotic then.
Only long-time viewers that have known the first stuff that me and Lumi have done will remotely recognize what that is a reference to.
Yeah.
Oh my
that
God.
goes way back.
At this point, that is a joke just for us.
I don't know. I don't even think we didn't have Focat, did we? It was me, you, and Sophia, was it? Or did we have Focat?
Focat did show up, I believe, but yeah, it was like midstream, I believe. But either way, besides that wonderful callback, we're going to go ahead and smash cut back over to Natsu and Lyra and Keely.
Hello.
So,
Mm-hmm.
hello. You three make your way through the town, eventually coming across a bit of a larger building, a bit more impressive than the rest. You can see a domed glass ceiling from the outside, and the building itself is vaguely set up, something similar to, say, like a government building almost. It's got some pillars up front that lead inside. Like if the Lincoln Memorial didn't have, the actual statue of Lincoln in there, and instead led into an actual building.
Wow. So this is a museum.
We got one of the nicer ones around.
It's really, really big.
Yes, it is. Now, come on. We gotta go talk to some people.
Okay.
But with that, there's a large set of steps that leads upwards. Most of it's kind of covered up by sand, so it's kind of a whatever climb. Eventually, once you get up to the top and make your way inside proper, this space is definitely a bit cooler than being out in the hot desert sun. Around, you can see what looked to be old stone tablets with drawings painted onto them. What looks to be bits of pottery set up in glass cases. You can see a weapon or two is currently hung up on display cases.
Do they say replica?
Wow.
What was that, Killy?
Do they say replica on them?
Looking around, Killy? No.
So they're the real deal.
It does look like it.
Is real?
Good to know. Good to know.
But that is this. Larry looks and is like, mm-hmm. I imagine part of it comes down to who's supplying most of this museum's material, being that of Glesmine Industries.
You remember
Lyra,
them? What's that over there?
What thing are you pointing to, Natsu?
That thing in the corner. I don't know what it is, but it's weird.
Come on, Arx. Tell Natsu what she sees.
I was genuinely just surprised that she just wanted to leave it up for interpretation. I thought she'd want something specific for me to explain. But
Well, I don't
all right.
I don't know what's in this museum. I know literally nothing about stuff that's in museums.
Anything. It could be anything.
It's not like it's gonna have that weird cherry thing that was on the pedestal that caused me to go into a paralyzed sleep.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a gigantic pterodactyl.
All right. Well, considering that this is going on, hey Natsu, do you mind rolling me a D100?
Oh yay! Thank you.
It's so bad you beat. No.
Okay.
I mean, you're the one that decided to start implying there's something I needed to explain here. So now I need to see what it is I need to explain.
Oh no, not the D100.
Imagine it's
Okay.
just like an encased deck of many things.
Gets an 89 just like Louie. It's another store.
Store museum branch.
I rolled a 70 and an 8. Is that 78?
Yes, it is.
Ha ha!
Good job. You read the number. That is a 78.
Yay!
Okay.
I remembered.
It's the
Interesting.
Boston Tea Party.
How interesting.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean? How interesting?
I mean, it's weird, interesting. You know what I mean?
What?
I
Who
feel like
rolls?
I should be concerned for my safety.
I don't think you need to be concerned.
Museum. What could go wrong? Right? Arx?
Everything could go wrong!
It's a museum.
Absolutely everything can go wrong!
So, Natsu,
Yeah?
since you didn't want to give me any kind of description of what exactly you were pointing at, technically, right now, I do have the potential to describe something that is inherently supremely obvious
Okay.
and make you look very silly.
Okay.
But considering things have been going on, I decided to leave it up to fate to see what exactly you were pointing at. So, Natsu,
Yeah?
you go and point off in the corner this small stand with a glass box set on top of it. Within this glass box, there is that of what looks to be a small vase or maybe an urn that is nearly overflowing with a sort of purplish glittery powder. Sitting next to this urn seems to be that of a lid. And all throughout this box, you can see little specks of this purple powder as shimmied off of the actual urn, spilled onto the stand in which it sits. That is an urn. It
No,
stores powder.
What kind of powder?
I'm not sure. I mean, it looks purple.
Okay. Is purple powder good?
Do you want a closer look?
Kind of?
We found it. The powder that makes you say real.
What?
Go on. Go have a look.
It's very sparkly. What makes it so sparkly?
I'm not sure, but maybe we can get a curator or someone to explain what this is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just an urn with a purple glitter. That's it.
I want to know what kind of glitter or powder it is. That's what fascinates me.
How do you know such big words?
Because I'm big brained.
She does that a lot.
It's not her fault. She more indubitably than you.
Hey, indubitably.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Lyra ruffles your hair for a moment before eventually there is a separate orcish woman that kind of notices you all hanging around in here. She makes her way out. She's dressed not really super fine like Lyra is. She's got this sort of tan vest on, like sitting on top of a dress shirt. Her sleeves are rolled up. She seems to be wearing some sort of beige pants, though they're a bit torn up. And even then, the bottoms of these pants are rolled up extensively to make them into shorts, so it's very clear they're meant to be long pants. It's a bit of a strange look, admittedly. As the woman herself is, I wouldn't exactly say the most attractive by most human standpoints. She has got rather large tusks, as she is an orc, and is a full-blooded orc, unlike Lyra, who is half-orc. As the one looks to you all, hair set back in several braids, kind of looks like dreads, really. Oh. Hey. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Museum of Dust. We don't get too many visitors around here.
She's got a gun.
Hello.
Sorry,
Well, hello, little lady. And
It's nice to meet you.
the curator kind of stops for a moment as she properly notices Lyra, where her expression immediately turns sour.
I knew it! I knew it was coming!
Lyra?
Racism!
Mm-hmm. I see you've come back. Yep.
Not racism.
The two of them stare at each other for a long while.
Please don't have any bad blood.
There is a very long pause between the two of them, before the curator looks back down at you. Anyway, besides her, hi. Name's Evaz.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Natsu.
And he was, well, Ooh. She has a brief moment to kind of looking you over, Achilles. And what is your name?
Calandra's Green.
Lyra, what's going on?
Nothing you need to be a part of, Natsu.
Okay.
Nothing you need to be a part of nor acknowledge.
Not acknowledge?
So, Mr. Dwin, what brings you around here? Doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd see someone like you.
My good friend Lyra here brought us here. We were curious.
Killy, it was like the second you say that, like there's this very brief moment where you can see Voz's eye kind of twitch at the mention that you came here because of Lyra.
Our very good friend Lyra.
Great, she says with like a very practiced, forced smile. Okay.
But why the interest in me?
Oh, nothing. It's just, I mean, you're so... You. She smiles a bit before Lyra just kind of rolls her eyes. Look, can we cut to the chase? You still work for Glesmine Industries, right? We need to talk to them. Voz kind of gives a little bit of a scowl towards Lyra. Oh, yeah? Great. So, what, you come here and then decide, just on a whim, you're going to start talking to all of us again? Act like you didn't just throw all of us under the carriage. You know it didn't happen like that, and you know that you're all overreacting. Regardless, can you get anyone from Glesmine Industries here or not? Oh, I mean, they're already here. Great. Then get them here. I'm not... The sooner they can show up here, the sooner I can get out of your hair. Evala kind of stares at Lyra for a moment before rolling her eyes and walking away.
Can I walk up to Yvonne's and, like, tug on their clothes?
I mean, you can tug on their clothes a bit before they walk away. Eva's kind of, glances down at you.
Can you please help us out? It's something really important. I won't bother you much, but please?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Sophia, didn't you say I'm by a Mr. What's his name?
I really hope you're not asking Sophia in character because he's not there.
Really?
Yeah, so Sophia is off trying to make his way over to the end of 5 and 10, where he can go talk to a rather strange individual by the name of Stews.
Okay, so then I'd be talking with Lyra. Would Lyra know about the... quest? Yes, First class.
What do you know about? What you know about what?
So, I think it was glass mine.
Glasmine? Yeah. She'd know. She'd know a bit about him. Yeah.
But would she know that we would, like, the party was hired, or? Hired?
Yeah,
Hired.
she was with the party when the
Mhm.
hiring process happened.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she was there at the table.
Okay, so Killy would be talking to Lyra, not Sophie. Sorry.
Okay. But either way, Natsu, as you say this to Yvaz, Yvaz kind of gives a bit of a sigh, kind of looks down at you. I was already making my way to go get them. You don't need to worry.
Okay.
Just watch yourself. Real snake, that one. She says she glares over at Lara before she walks off.
Oh, how I wish I was there.
So she has a type.
Yeah, yeah, she does. That's a vase for you. She's something.
I suppose.
But yeah, either way, she has a thing for elves.
When's the wedding?
She travels a lot, does she?
Here and there. She works with Glesmine Industries a lot. She has to go around and make sure that the things that they're sending her are real. She does a lot of appraisals. Right now, I'm just hoping that she'll go and bring a representative or something over here. We need to fill Glesmine in on what's going on. Maybe not the whole, church thing. But, we do have a job to do. It's the whole thing.
I do not like how she said they were here. How much of them are there?
What, that were part of the whole job?
No, the
I couldn't hear what you said. You're kind of mumbling.
So Yvonne said there were many of their group with them?
Yes, Glesmine Industries is fairly large. They've got a proper business set up in Waterdeep. Like they're a real business that's around. They focus on archaeology and applying what they learn through ancient studies to improve our day-to-day lives. It's probably a spell or two that you're able to cast. That's actually thanks to them and their research into lost magic.
Would you say they are well versed in combat?
I wouldn't say so. Most of them are archaeologists and scholars. They usually hire outside help if where they need to go is dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah, the Glesmine Industries is pretty tame as far as businesses go. And their CEO, Jim Glesmine, a very kind man, at least from what my research tells me. The kind of guy to go and to stop carriages to let some ducks pass through a road, you know? But, alright. As you three wait on Avaz to come back with a representative of Glesmine Industries, we'll snap back over to Sophie.
Snap back to reality.
I must prepare for an ambush. We're gonna set traps in the museum. Woo!
So, Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a bit navigating from road to road. You do start noticing the little numbers set up on certain street signs. Eventually you get near the edge of the city, close to the north side. The big top tent is actually very close.
Huh.
Looks like that would probably be at the end of 4th. Yeah, end of 4th Street. But either way, as you go and get to the end of 5th Street, you do see a nearby other road that kind of intersects with it, labeled as 10. And subsequently where these two roads are, you do see one building at the end of its line. It definitely stands out a bit, as unlike sandstone, it is made out of wood that is very much dry rotted. It's kind of set up almost like one of those like stereotypical witches' huts you would see in like a swamp. It's got posts that stick down in the sand, and they have a loose ladder just sitting in front, like a rope ladder. Leads up to a small balcony with a door.
I have an ominous feeling about this place, but at this point I really don't care. And Sophia begins walking up to the place.
Alright. So, you go and make your way up the rope ladder. Its ropes creak and the boards almost groan with each footstep, until you eventually get to the top. The wood it honestly feels like if you jumped hard enough, you're going to just fly through the floor. Just down to the sand below. As you are greeted by a door that is so worn away that even with it closed, you can see inside the house. You see small lights poking through of various colors.
So Sophia's gonna knock on the door a few times.
Yeah, Vita is visibly getting a bit more concerned the closer to the door you get, as she starts kind of hiding behind you before you knock on the door a few times. Immediately you can hear the groaning of wood as someone comes over from the other side, before the door just swings open. On the other end, you are greeted by that of a gnome. Their hair is standing up on end, almost like Doc Brown from the Back to the Future movies. Their nose is incredibly upturned. It's hard to tell if it's natural like that or if it just broke at some point in a very weird angle. you get a rather uncomfortable sight to just right into his nostrils.
Ignoring that as much as he can, Sophia says.
Mm-hmm.
Stu, I presume?
That he is wearing, but you can best describe as a bunch of dried grass that has been interwoven into clothes. You're not entirely sure where they got dried grass from around here, but they do have it, and they have turned it into clothes.
Please just say you're Stu.
Oh. Here you come, me, Stu.
Sophia takes out his journal and immediately begins taking notes of Stu.
Yeah, looks at you writing the journal. Just as you're working on it, he just quickly goes and grabs it from you and runs back inside.
Oh, you son of a... Get back here!
As you charge after him into the house, it is so stereotypical witch's hut in here. It almost hurts. You see various colorful jars set up on shelves filled with all manner of strange things like eyeballs, floating hands, miscellaneous organ bits. Plants. It doesn't take long for you to see in the sort of like direct center of the right wall, there's a large cauldron, like a witch's cauldron.
Cool. Do I have line of sight on on Stu?
It takes a minute, but yes, you would have line of sight on Stu. He's currently sat up on one of the various shelves in here, like a gosh dang gargoyle sitting amongst his various jars.
And
he is the book wide open and is almost plastered up against his face.
And about how high up is he?
Good, like 4.5 feet to off the ground.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
What does he have to do in return to that?
Go ahead and have him make me a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Gotcha. That is a nat 20.
God! Ah!
Oh no, Sophie.
But, funnily enough, Deity had left you all with a gift. Since he didn't have a chance to use his random chaos roll, he put a stipulation in the chat saying that if someone gets a nat 1 or a nat 20, it gets re-rolled.
Oh my god. Please, let Deity's desire for chaos be what saves me here.
That doesn't only apply to us, it applies to anyone.
He can apply it to the enemies, he just hasn't done it yet. No, he did do it. He did it to save someone from a roll once.
No.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
The DC again, by the way?
13. It's not very high.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That is a 7 total.
Thank you, Deity!
Nice. Deity with the clutch, and he's not even here.
Man somehow knew.
He knew.
Cool.
What did I miss?
a little gnome dude named Stu stole my journal, and now I'm using hold person on him.
Oh, I grabbed a drink as you guys were talking about a cauldron in like the corner. So.
All right, I sent him a message informing him of his good work.
Nice.
So I'm guessing Sophia rolled a nat 1.
I didn't roll anything.
No.
Because I'm not the one who has to roll something. It's the guy I'm targeting, and he just rolled a 7.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So fair. I am curious. How would you describe your hold person spell?
So,
considering you get your magic strength from Manny at this point, how would it look? What would it look like?
So, for this one, where normally the glove and the tokens on it would glow to indicate what power is being used, this time it is actually Manny's earring that shimmers as I point toward the gnome named Stu, and almost like I'm using the spell command instead. I just look at him and say, "Be still."
There is this moment to say that you just hear him going like, "Oh, I'm Stifle."
And upon that, Sophia is going to get as close as he can and get his journal back, assuming no resistance.
There isn't.
Now, while holding concentration on this spell, Sophia will take a look at his journal, ensure that nothing's been tampered with.
Looking into the journal, no, it doesn't look like that. It looks like Stu might have just been looking through the pages.
On Stu's section, Sophia will note, enjoys taking things that are not his. Parentheses, kindred spirit, question mark? Before putting his journal away, and looking towards Stu, he is going to say, "Okay, assuming you understand me, I need your help with something, and you're going to cooperate with me. Blink once for yes, blink twice for no. Do you understand?"
Stu sits there motionless, his eyes wide as he continues staring just straight ahead.
Question about hold person. Can they be moved while they are being held?
Yes.
Okay. So.
And he is paralyzed.
So, Sophia would like to take him off the shelf. And. You said there was a cauldron nearby. Is it burning?
Currently, the cauldron is not lit, and it doesn't seem like there's anything inside of it.
Do it. Do it.
Nothing at all? No water or mixture or anything?
No, it's currently empty.
Cool. So Sophia is going to take him off of the shelf and place him next to the cauldron, not in it. And I would like to... What's a good move here? Okay, would it be possible for me to ready an action at the same time as I drop concentration on hold person?
Considering we're not in combat, I'll allow it. If we were in combat, I'd have to think a bit longer on that.
Okay, I basically just want to ready an action to... what's the word here? I guess I'd just ready a grapple action in case he tries to run. And on that, I will drop concentration on hold person. And if he tries to run, I'm gonna grapple.
As you drop concentration, I mean, it's like, and a 2 in the fit. Kind of like clenches and unclenches his hands a few times. Like looks at his hands for a minute. And just stares. Almost like he's been granted visions of the universe.
Okay, I don't know what your problem is, but you need to not take things that belong to people without asking. And yes, I know that's hypocritical coming from me.
He glances up, sees that you've gotten the journal back, and just points at it. Huh!
Looks at journal,
Oh.
looks at him. You impressed I got the journal back?
Immediately he goes and like adjusts himself from just kind of sitting like hunched over as he gets down on his knees and immediately starts bowing just repeatedly in your direction.
Is Vita just still floating nearby?
Vita is hiding behind you.
The words that he's saying, do I understand any of them?
No.
Like, it doesn't sound like any known languages that I have. No Draconic, Elvish, Infernal.
No.
No.
No. Unfortunately.
Cool. Vita, you got any kind of read on this guy?
I'm scared. Does that count?
I think that's normal, given the context. But I mean more like you can't understand anything he's saying, right?
No. No, I can't.
So...
Sana. He says, he continues just bowing repeatedly in your direction. With each sway of the motion, it almost seems to get more fervent.
Can I force a cough of that black sludge?
You certainly can.
Cool. So, Sophia is going to do that. And just let it sort of drop onto the floor. Not like on him, but like in front of him.
Yeah. The second you start coughing, he slowly stops doing the bowing as he looks up a little confused. His hands kind of staying in front of him like a gosh dang raccoon. Where you just cough up this just plop of black ooze. And he just kind of like tenses back a little bit. Yeah.
Sophia will like point at the sludge and make a series of gestures of like crafting a potion. Like he mimes a mortar and pestle, and it goes through the gestures of like grinding something up, pouring it in a thing, that thing into his mouth, like gesturing at the black sludge like, can you help me?
Roll me a performance check.
Oh no, I'm bad at those.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add a d6 to that.
All right. That is your d6.
That is a 17 total with a 5 on the d6.
So, did you already add the 5 on the d6 or no?
Yeah, that's because I got a 12 on the performance and then the 5 on the d6, so 17.
17, okay. So, Stu's just kind of looks at your charades game for a moment, where he slowly nods up and down. Goes, Haki. As he kind of gets up rather suddenly and starts almost scurrying around the place like some sort of animal. You swear there's brief moments where you can see him climbing on the walls.
Man.
Vita is actively just holding on to the back of your neck at this point. Sophia, he scares me.
Kind of reminds me of Arachnite. Well, movement-wise anyway.
But as Stews is making his way around his little hovel, you see him grabbing various jars from their shelves until eventually he kind of lands himself over at in front of his cauldron before he just claps twice. The fire underneath the cauldron suddenly lights, and the cauldron itself mysteriously suddenly has water in it that is already boiling.
You know, Vita, I had
in this moment that
I had a lot of things in mind today. This is not one of them.
So Stews begins adding in ingredients one after the other, bit after bit. I'll say the ingredients being added in look very concerning. Noticing a lot of body parts, whether it be from, smaller creatures or not.
Sophia is like telepathically just gonna be like, maybe you should hide yourself in my scarf for a bit so he doesn't mistake you for an ingredient.
You say that? Vita, not only has she gone inside your scarf, she's started trying to unravel your scarf and is trying to make a break for it.
If she's trying to run from here, Sophia's not gonna stop her, because that's honestly understandable.
Mm-hmm. So, Sophia, considering you don't stop her, Vita takes your scarf, just fully unwraps it from your neck, and then flies out of Stu's place with the scarf.
As she's flying away, Sophia will telepathically just be like, you better not lose that.
I won't. But with that, Stu rapidly starts stirring together all these materials, briefly taking a whiff of the material of what's going on, gives a nod, stirs around a bit more, gives another whiff. Has a brief moment where he almost like dry retches before he gives one extra stir, gives a whiff, and just gives a satisfied nod, like that somehow did something. And progressively, eventually this mixture turns into what you could best describe looks like green tie-dye paint. Before they unceremoniously go, just make their way over to one of their shelves with the several jars, slides the jars away, showing a ramshackle little wooden cup that looks like it was made by just slamming some boards together and nailing them close to make a square cup design. As they take this, rush back over to the cauldron, scoop it up, and then offer it to you. Imbaba Gala.
Sophia will take the cup. Not really hesitantly, but just like looking at it like, not really about to do this.
It smells like curdled milk.
Sophia looks at Stu, looks at the liquid in the cup, raises a hand and gestures to like the cup, or rather the liquid in it, and shakily holds up a singular thumb as if to say like, it's good, right?
They just nod fervently. Gala. Hey, old man.
Sophia... I was gonna say Sophia reaches out to Vita telepathically, but on thinking on it, no, he doesn't. He's just gonna drink it.
Mm-hmm. Sophia, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a 9.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, this kind of
9.
works out. How funny. So, Sophia, as you go and start taking a sip of this drink, it is a taste that you physically lack any way to describe. There is nothing that possibly comes close to a comparison that you could remotely convey what this tastes like. The one thing you can say is that it is by far, it is not even close, the worst thing you have ever even suggested putting into your mouth. Almost instinctually, like your body is trying to save itself. Your throat closes up to try and prevent you from swallowing.
Sophia?
Sophia will kind of spit up a little.
Mm-hmm. I assume you continue trying to swallow, though.
Just do it! Just do it! And he goes in. He's going in.
So, it takes a minute. It feels like it takes forever, but realistically it only takes about like 15 or so seconds. As you eventually manage to get a rather large gulp of this substance. And it is immediate as you feel a rapid burning sensation in your stomach. There is this almost gurgling that can faintly be heard as you see black veins begin to reappear along your limbs. As you see them start to recede, going down from your fingertips, climbing up your arms, going up your shoulders, as you begin to feel incredibly nauseous.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
And almost on cue, you begin to vomit. And it's like trying to vomit up yarn. If you've ever had that terrible experience. It is suffocating with every moment. Sophia, you are in turn going to take, looks like 40 points of necrotic damage.
What? Eep! Sophia?
Is that also going to eat my temp HP? Because I really hope it does.
It does.
Okay, cool. So that's 18 plus 32 is 50. I'll have 10 HP left.
You could have just marked the amount of thing as a damage and then applied it, and it would have had to hit your temp HP first.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if it did. I didn't know if it did that automatically. So.
It did.
Okay.
It does. But as this happens, Sophia, despite how terrible you feel, Sophia, you may undo the negative max HP modifier.
Woo!
Heck yeah.
As Lux's curse is physically expunged from your body. But it's very clear that it was very determined not to go.
I'm free! So, does that mean my HP stays at 10, or does it go up to 65 like the system just said?
It's staying at 10.
I figured. I just wanted to have hope.
You feel terrible. But on the bright side, there's not that a pervading numbness anymore, so now you feel all of the amount of terrible that you'd be feeling.
Oh, I don't know if I should be happy or in pain. It's kind of both, honestly.
I'll say, as you're saying this, honestly, it's just like a puddle at this point. Or maybe a mound, with how viscous it is. Mound feels better. This mound of just purple, not even purple, like purple and black, really.
Fatalis, no!
Is just that of faint marbling that was kind of visible near the end of this. It is quite vile. Still smells terrible. And you can swear, seeing so much of it all at once, it almost seems like it's moving. But not like the ooze itself is alive. It almost moves like there's things inside of it just shifting beneath the surface. There are certain visuals that come to mind, but voicing them is already going to make this horrendous situation feel even worse.
So, ignoring the sight of the puddle now, Sophia looks to Stu. And, very shakily, he's going to reach into his money pouch, pull out a gold piece, and attempt to give it to him.
Stu, at this point, is going and gathering up some of this ooze into a jar.
I'm sure that's fine. Here, have some compensation for your work. It was very effective.
As you're saying this, Stu does not even notice your coin as he goes and seals up the jar, makes it over to a shelf, and places it right onto it. Gives a nod, makes his way back to you, just moves aside your hand holding the coin before he goes and grabs the wooden cup out of your hands and puts it back on the shelf.
Okay, I guess you don't want payment. Then how about a handshake? He says, putting the gold piece away and holding out his other hand.
As he eventually comes back, he kind of stops, notices your hand, blinks a few times, before he reaches down to that of the puddle, covers his hand in a big globule of it, and then gives you the handshake.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Well, thank you for your service. I hope I never need it again. Sophia says this and is going to actually reach into his pack, pull out a potion of greater healing, and drink it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 44 plus 4.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll your healing. As you go and down this potion,
13.
Immediately everything feels a bit more right in the universe. As this time it works properly.
Oh, I'm not done there. I need more of this. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself.
All right. I believe that will be both of your packed slots for the day.
Does Cure Wounds use my packed slots? I thought it was something else.
No, it doesn't. My bad. My bad.
That's another 10 HP to me. Hey, look at that. I now have more than my previous max HP. Because previously it was 32, and now I have 33.
Congratulations.
Oh,
man.
I have never been happier to have thrown up. And with that,
I'd imagine.
And as that happens, Sophia is going to telepathically try to contact Vita if she's within range. Be like, hey, good news, I didn't die.
Well, that's good.
Even better news. I'm no longer affected by whatever the hell that was.
Oh, that's such good news.
Yep. Now,
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Now, I'm gonna come out. Sophia looks down at his globbed hand. As soon as I find something, actually, leave it for later. Leave it for later. We have more important things. We need to get to that museum, and then afterwards find a place of worship. That's preferably not hunting us.
Mm-hmm.
So Sophia will begin walking out. As he is doing so, he will turn back and say, "Thanks for the help, Stu. You have no idea how much I appreciate it."
As you're saying this and leaving the building, you briefly is like, "Hey, Tommy."
Yep, whatever that was.
As you close the door behind you, you do see Vita has kind of used your scarf, kind of loosely tied it on some of the railings here on this sort of balcony, and has made herself a hammock using your scarf.
Well, good to know you were comfortable while I was dying in there. Sophia says this as he wipes his gloved hand on the railing.
It is very unpleasant.
Yeah, we're gonna need some laundry done.
Vita goes and undoes the ties keeping the scarf in place. Well, I guess we should make our way to the museum. I think some of our friends are waiting for us.
Yeah, we've definitely got some work to do. And now that I am no longer suffering from that, not gonna lie, I feel like I can take on the world.
Mm-hmm. Now, meanwhile, Kira.
Do I get to open up Kira's lo-fi cafe?
So, as to not dull this session down with a ton of just legality speak and brainstorming, which I very much could do. I could. But certain things have already taken a bit longer than I was already expecting, and there are certain things I want to get done before we wrap up session today. I would like to ask, as this man, his whole thing is trying to convince you to, buy a storefront.
Mm-hmm.
Would Kira buy a store?
Probably not. He doesn't even know if he has enough money to buy one.
The amount of money you stole, you have enough.
You have enough.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
That is so tempting. Add a character? Probably. But in character, probably he's clueless. He just wanted to find something to get rid of the money fast.
I mean, this would be a really easy way to get rid of a good chunk of your money fast. It's going to be around 55 gold pieces.
Mostly he wanted to find a trinket shop. That was the main thing.
Well, then how would you turn down this man doing his best to try and convince you to buy the shop? Because he'd say a lot of things like, well, I mean, you like seeing this cat stuff, so I mean, why don't you set up your store to be around that? Huh? You could sell cat-themed things. Let other people experience what you experience. You got this little headband on. You could sell those, or you could let people work there as. I mean, people want to be tabaxis all the time. I mean, you can give them that opportunity. Hmm.
Right. I could. I never knew.
You very
that.
much could. I mean, there's also nothing preventing you from, working at your own establishment. I mean, it is your store if you buy it. Hmm.
What do you think, Alex? Should we do it?
I mean, we've never owned a store before. Is it hard? No, it's very simple. I mean, don't worry. We can help you every step of the way.
Oh, really? And I get to have a bunch of feline-themed merch?
Yeah, you can. We can work with you, start setting up suppliers, get you all the little cat-themed things that you want. You can sell them all around, and hey, if things go well, we can sell you some more storefronts in other locations. You could spread out. Could become a chain.
Spread out, huh? Would that help me out? He's talking in his head. Would that help me out? I would have places to hide out at. Huh. Maybe I should do this. You know what? How about I do go for it? I think I might have enough money.
Oh my
And
god.
I think it'll benefit me in the long run.
All right. Wonderful, wonderful. He reaches into his desk, pulls out some documents, sets them down in front of you, and sets a quill and inkwell right next to it.
Is he getting
All right,
scammed?
well then.
Is this a pyramid scheme?
Please sign your name here, full name. You're going to go and set the name of your business here. You're going to set what your business is services. Could it be selling things? Could be selling entertainment services, or whatever you wish for your business to be doing. And lastly, you're going to put where your store is going to be located, which I will actually fill that in for you, because all right now. But yeah, please start signing away.
Right. It is Cozy Cafe. That's it. Place where you can hang out, be cozy, have some feline-themed merchandise, enjoy a drink. Right. I already got it planned out.
Mm-hmm. So,
right.
I believe with that, yeah, you sign everything?
Sign here, there, draw a cat paw there, this. Right. That should do it.
Wonderful, wonderful. And I'm going to need the payment of 55 gold up front.
Right, 55 gold. He hands him this big sack that he's carrying.
Oh my, that is a lot of silver.
Is this enough?
Yes. Yeah, that should be plenty enough. Are you just giving him all of your money?
He's giving him whatever equivalent for his 55. How much did he say?
55 gold.
55 gold? Right. 55 gold. Right. You can take from this sack. Well, however that amount is.
All right. He kind of starts rummaging around within the sack. Do you really pay too much attention to this man as he's kind of gathering up the requisite coins?
I'd say he is staring at him.
Considering the large bag. Roll me a perception check, please.
Let's see.
Save them.
I'm gonna be the one that gets deceived.
I don't know, are you?
Oh, 7?
I
guess
not.
I have lucky. I've got lucky. Not this time. He can't pull one on me. Right, I believe in lucky, right? Has lucky even done me any good? I feel like it has not.
It has.
Every time
I think it's done good a couple times.
A few, maybe like once or twice. I feel like every time I do it, it's gonna be another 7, isn't it?
You'll never know unless you roll.
No, it's 9.
9.
I mean,
from a 7 to a 9. I see.
Tomo, where's the Tomoe luck?
I don't know. You didn't ask for it.
I didn't. I should have asked.
Should have asked.
I haven't done any hand grabbies towards the screen, so rip.
Rip.
Well, so much for perceiving.
All right.
All right.
Well, as this goes on, he gives a bit of a nod.
He just scoops up.
He takes his requisite money. As you are going to lose 65 gold.
Wow.
He pulled one on me.
Instead of 55.
It's okay,
He took 10 more.
that's just his service fee.
Right.
Uh,
The service.
Yeah, he had to apply his service fee, his forum fee, his quill fee.
Mhm. The talking fee. The convincing fee.
Right. The just stepping into the store
Kind of
fee.
fee that there is.
The entrance fee.
The
Yeah.
entrance fee.
The store fee. The store fee.
The town fee.
The dust fee.
Right. Gotta be a
The
dust
saint
fee.
fee.
Why
The
not?
cat fee.
The bathroom fee.
Just a fee for even breathing.
The fee for closing and blinking your eyes.
What? Blinking my eyes? Wait. I'm,
Yeah.
now I'm manually blinking.
The headband fee.
The head?
The
My
pet fee.
headband.
The familiar fee.
But I made this headband.
Nope, have to pay for wearing one, whether you made it or not.
That's crazy.
The walking fee.
That's
Alright, this joke is run its
outrageous.
course.
Yeah,
This joke is
over.
run its course.
It's over.
Okay. So. He gives a bit of a satisfied nod, gives a big toothy smile to you. Alright. Well, he reaches into the desk and pulls out a small scroll. It's got a little wax seal on the front. Here is the deed to your business. Thank you for shopping with us at the store. We expect good things from, future business ventures.
Right. Is the place that I have already furnished, or would I have to
No,
get things in there?
it is an empty building in which you are now legally allowed to own.
He got scared.
I mean, it was as described in the document you just signed.
There's no scam here. You got exactly what you asked for. You did get stolen from,
Maybe
though.
you should have read the fine print.
Yeah, you did get stolen from, but everything else here is legit.
Everything.
Yeah, he robbed you. You just couldn't tell.
He couldn't tell. I'm actually glad he couldn't tell, because
Because then you
No,
might have
this
killed
could've
him
probably
too.
ended up
Could've-
real bad.
could have been
Probably wouldn't have been dead.
really bad. Maybe he might have been using the... What's that skill called again? I forget what it's called. Oh, I wouldn't be able to use the corrupting ichor again. I think you can only use it once. He might have used a different spell on that guy.
Well, either way, Kira, you are now the proud owner of Kira's cat. Was it Kira's Cozy Cafe? I believe is what you named
Yeah.
it.
Go ahead and make a note.
Let me go.
Go ahead and make a note of that.
I'm making a note of it myself.
Well, yes, you, but also just Lumi should do it so he remembers.
That is a very easy one to remember. As the amount of times I practiced with that. The beginning days. What was it? It was Nico's Cafe. That was it.
Nico's Cafe.
Wait, I remember now. Wait, am I gonna... Now I have to look for Luna, right? That's who I need. I needed a bodyguard for my cafe. With the magical sniper rifle thing, right?
Yeah,
you're
don't push your luck,
you're optimistic.
Yeah, don't push your luck that you're gonna find anything like that around here.
Right. Wait, it was the taser sniper rifle.
I'm sorry,
Right.
Lumi, but your luck's run out at this point.
I'll find one, right? I mean, if I get a wish, I'll wish for one.
Get a load of this guy.
Right. So I guess that's it for the business transaction. Well, I got rid of some coins at least. That's what I really wanted. All right, let's head out. Before I go, do you know of any other stores, like trinket stores?
I mean, there's a few different places you can go to.
Right.
I mean, kind of depends on what kind of stuff you'd want.
Just anything in general.
Well, there is a little store just near the beginnings of 2nd and 3rd by the name of Bloodletting. It's a bit of an odd store. General stuff is there, though the shopkeep tends to, instead of buying things with coins, he asks for blood instead. He is a bit of a weird one.
Did you say blood?
Yeah. What, you interested in going over to Bloodletting?
Now, you've got my attention. I am interested.
Well, as mentioned, the store is over on 2nd and 3rd.
Right. Well, thanks for the business transaction. Well, let's head over there, Alex.
Bye, Mr. Businessman.
Maybe.
Bye?
Maybe this store will actually be useful to me. Maybe that store guy'll know something about the power I have now. Let's see.
But with that, you go and start making your way out. As we're going to smash over to Sophir. Sophir, you are making your way up the steps of the museum at this point.
You know, it feels good walking all these places and not feeling super winded. I didn't realize just how much that thing was affecting me.
Mm-hmm. And you were super pale.
I mean, it's not like I had a mirror to look in, so I wouldn't have known unless you said something.
Well, you were.
Well, at least now I'm back to my dashing good looks.
I mean, that's one thing that was still true. Even when you were sick.
If you're trying to get more favors from me, keep the compliments coming.
As you say this, Vita has a brief moment where she pauses, not even realizing that she had just given you a compliment. It just came totally naturally. It's like, oh, yeah. She catches up. She's got a little blush on her face. But with that, as you make your way inside, you are greeted by that of a Natsu and a Kili and a Lyra, all waiting inside the museum.
Sophia walks into the museum and calls out to them like, guess who just got uncursed?
Not you!
Why would I say something like that if it wasn't me who just got uncursed?
I don't know.
Was it Vita?
Are you implying that being attached to me is a curse?
I don't know.
I mean,
don't answer that.
I didn't say anything. You're the one that started implying that.
Yeah. I was just saying a genuine answer to a reply.
So, let me ask you, Sophia. Do you consider yourself a curse on Vita?
Sophia, like, raises a hand to answer. You know what? I think that's something for Vita to answer in her own time.
Vita is just staring wide-eyed at just the gall of Lyra to even say such a thing. Lyra! Yeah? Lyra just gives a massive shrug. It doesn't matter to me, Vita. I'm just gonna say it like it is.
Sophia will begin walking over to Lyra. Just be like, hey, if my existence is cursed, then so is yours.
You got that right.
Oh, did somebody say something cutting to you again?
I mean, you could say that, but me and you both know that I already consider myself to be a curse on most people who meet me.
I don't think you are.
That's because you're innocent and naive.
Yeah, well, have you considered that maybe we're both wrong about our existences being curses?
I mean, I have considered that we're both occasionally morons, so... You really aren't getting good sleep lately, huh, Natsu?
No. I'm sleepy.
We'll fix that. We'll fix that at some point.
Mm.
You can certainly try.
Yep.
As she's saying this, there's a moment in which you see Evaz make their way back around. Honestly, you're not sure where she went, but she just reappeared from behind a corner. As she starts walking towards the entrance of the building, kind of glances back to you all. Well, you got a bit lucky. You got to get a chance to talk with the boss instead of some representative. Guess he's around or something.
Wow, that's super cool.
As Evaz just walks out of the building, gives a brief glance over to Lyra, just flips her off, and just before continuing to walk.
So, do I need to vaporize her or what?
No.
No. Look, if you are going to attack each and every person who has an issue with me, the town of Dust is going to be empty.
Yeah, I didn't say I was gonna do it. But I mean, if you want me to.
Don't.
Come on, Lyra, you know I wouldn't actually. Still, doesn't stop them from acting like bitches.
Tell me, Sophie, do I know that?
Yeah, you kind of do. Come on. I may be an idiot,
Sophie,
but even you know how I operate, Lyra.
I am aware, but I have seen you kill for less. Okay, now, admittedly, that was a one-time thing, and he kind of did have it coming.
Lyra.
But still.
Have you ever known me to swing first?
No, or at least not without good reason.
Exactly. So you know that as much as I might hate how people are treating you, I'm not going to actually do anything that would make your reputation worse. I'll still call them a bitch, though.
Fair enough.
So, we're meeting with the man himself?
Seems like it. Not sure how he's getting over here. Maybe some sort of spell scroll or something. I doubt he was here. So, word must have got out.
Maybe.
But almost on cue, you begin to hear some almost jovial whistling down the hall here in the museum. Before you are greeted, rounding the corner, by a very familiar, rounded man with that of a reddish nose and a big bushy beard, and some gold-rimmed glasses, some slightly receding hair. He looks to you all with a smile.
Oh, everyone! Good to see you're all still doing well.
I think well is relatively speaking here.
I mean, you're all still alive. And look at little Natsu!
Sophia just...
little horns now, little lady.
Sophia just kind of scoffs at that and is like, not everyone.
And I see we have an additional guest with us.
He glances over to you, Killy. Don't know if he's still around or not.
He's dead.
A
I killed
silent
him.
type. All right.
It's fine, it's fine. People can be a bit intimidated, you know, seeing someone in charge of such a large company. I get Natsu.
Hi! I have horns!
I see. You look very pointy. Very pretty, too. Very pretty horn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Now,
how much of your
Kind of
time
takes
are
a
we...
glance around.
where, by the way, where's Scalico?
Dead.
Where? And... Noodle?
Also dead.
Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah, we've
What has happened?
we've had quite a large amount of ups and downs. And I think it's time you share whatever additional information you can about our job.
I see. My. To my knowledge, none of you went over to the archaeology site just a bit off of Meltwater. I was expecting to hear from that. You guys did at least go and examine the murals to wherever else was found over in where that little urn shard was found, right?
We made enemies with the church.
I was going to say that for when we were in a bit more private area, but yes, some complications came up in addition to the previously mentioned complications. And now we are effectively being hunted by the church.
Which church?
Well, the Church of Helios was the one that first struck, but I imagine many more will for us.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you've become an enemy of Saintism?
It's not because of them. It's because of me.
No, it's because they're stupid and they deserve to be hated.
Well, that seems wrong.
It is.
I mean, how could anyone hate someone like Little Natsu?
He says while he, almost reaches over like he wants to ruffle your hair, but then holds back because he doesn't want to invade your privacy. It's a personal space.
Oh.
Look, there's some...
It just sounds unreasonable.
It is. But more than that, we need to know exactly what do you expect to find with these ruins? Because the church, Helios in particular, seemed intent on, well, covering it up, from what I remember.
Well, that's strange. Well, as you know, I am the founder and current CEO of Glesmine Industries. As you know, we're an archaeology company. We go and find various archaeological sites, dig it up, study, whatever's there, and a lot of the time we'll put up discoveries here in these museums. I personally fund everything that's around, as I'd gotten a large sum of money from a inheritance, I'll say. But our main goal is to learn and discover more about this ancient people called the Oltens. They were quite advanced for their time, quite a bit further along than even we are today. And with each archaeological dig, we find out a little bit more about them, their culture, and their ways. I mean, I'm sure you've whether you realized it or not, had a spell or two that we are the ones that rediscovered.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I believe you're a sorceress type, so you probably wouldn't have much assistance from us. Admittedly, thinking on it, I don't think any of you are the real studious ones. But if any of you were to be a wizard or something along those lines, there's plenty.
Plenty what?
Spells.
Okay, Discord cut you out.
Yes.
Okay, well then, can you answer me this? Among your discoveries so far with your other archaeological expeditions, is there anything you've uncovered that could be linked to the modern church as we know it? Something that would disrupt their rule or tarnish their image if it ever got out?
I don't know about tarnishing the church. I'm not really sure where anything involving the church would come into this. The Oltens, to our knowledge, were a fairly non-religious people. Our looks into history, anything that goes back as far as the Oltens doesn't seem to mention any of the gods of our modern day.
Be that as it may, if they were half as great as you believe them to be, perhaps some of their abilities, technology, maybe some of it could have been misconstrued for godhood.
I mean, that certainly is plausible. I mean, the feats that they were capable of back then is astonishing. I mean, various things that we've found seem to imply that the Oltens were spread not just all throughout our world, but through the other planes of reality that layer upon our own. Laying claim to anything and everything to be a part of their great, ever-expansive empire.
You know, I hadn't really considered it until I said it just now. But if they are as great as you claim, it wouldn't be too far-fetched for somebody to reverse engineer that power, that prestige, and use it for their own ends.
Ooh. Well, that sounds, well, rather devilish, really.
Yeah, it does. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
I mean, I can't imagine anyone would want to use history for bygone means. I mean, it's for us to learn from. We learn from the past as to not repeat their mistakes. I mean, there has to be some reason why, the Oltens had died out. I mean, they must have done something bad.
Sophia looks at Glesmine very skeptically and just says, "Have you ever met a politician?"
I personally try and stay out of politics, if at all I can.
And that explains why you think that way.
I mean, it just seems like a rather unhealthy space to be in. I'd rather stay with that of my company and the people who work with me.
It is an unhealthy space. Why do you think I've killed so many of them?
I'm sorry, what?
Come on. We know who I am, Glesmine. You have to have heard of me at some point.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, originally I had sent out the request thinking you'd be some sort of scout. Oh, just to help, your fellow companions get to where they need to be. Admittedly, I wasn't expecting to grab what was practically 2 children as well, and a male calico cat.
So, wait. You're telling me that even as of this moment, you've heard very little about me?
I mean, I haven't really wanted to look into you. I wanted to respect your privacy.
That's really cool, and I appreciate that. But at the same time, you might want to keep your head low.
Oh. Well, okay. I'll do what I can.
Yeah, honestly, if I were you, I would try to associate with the church as little as possible going forward. If they find out that you're associated with us, or even worse, employing us directly, they might try to use you to get to us. And I don't trust that they won't be underhanded about it.
Well, that's just a darn shame.
Why?
I mean, I just find it unfortunate. I mean, I don't understand why anyone would want to go and go after me to go for you. I mean, I'm just trying to learn all I can so I can make the world we live in to be a better place. As he's saying this, Mr. Glesmine looks like almost like a sad puppy. Like his glasses are a little fogged up, his nose is a little redder than before.
Oh man, I feel bad doing this, but I have to say it. It's for his own good. Listen to me, Glesmine. The church wants the same thing that you do, but they want it on their terms. If you're not a follower of the church, you're barely a person to them. And if you're somebody who exists potentially in direct conflict of them, you're a target. Without giving away too much, Natsu, she's a target for reasons that she cannot possibly control. So, the less you know about us, the safer you'll be.
Well, if it's any consolation, as I said before, I think it's really close-minded of anyone to see Natsu as anything but a delight.
Well, you're very kind for that.
I appreciate you for that.
He gives a very stern nod.
No, Lux does not. He wants me dead and calls me a hellspawn.
I've heard of a Mr. Contraria.
He's really mean. He tried to slice my head off.
Yeah, and he cursed me.
Yeah. He was coughing a black gooey liquid.
Don't worry, that's gone now, like, forever, I hope.
I hope so.
Let's just... that is very, very mean.
Yeah. I got lost in Meltwater. I wandered around. There were like a couple like knights or knight-looking guys looked at me and then told me to follow them.
Yeah.
And I did. And if our friend Atlas wasn't there with me to save me, I probably wouldn't be here.
Well, there's a good thing he was there. This Atlas fellow sounds like a real swell guy. Do you know where I can find him? I'd like to pay him back for helping you all.
Oh, he can't do that. He went home.
Yeah.
Well, where does he live? I can send him a care package.
He's not from this universe.
Natsu. Less information. He lives somewhere you cannot get to him. And I don't mean that in like a hostile sort of you'll never get your hands on him sort of sense. I mean physically your connections cannot get to him.
Oh.
I really miss him.
Oh.
But I'm sure he would appreciate your willingness to repay his diligence and kindness towards us.
Well, of course. Anyone who's helping out this little band of explorers deserves any payment I can give. I still very much appreciate you all for helping me with this, by the way. I'm just sorry that it's ended up as complicated as it has.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting to be hunted down by a church.
I don't think any of us were.
I don't even know why that happened.
I mean,
I was just being me.
I mean, I can make a few educated guesses, but that would be giving away too much information.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Yes, Natsu, you did nothing wrong.
He's just a big fat meanie, is what he is. What? It's true! Lux is a big fat meanie. He's a jerk.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying... Well... Look, Glesmine... How badly do you need this job completed? Because we are dedicated but we might need some additional support.
I can try and give you some more. I mean, I need to focus most of my resources on my company, unfortunately. If I had it my way, I would be giving you whatever you ask, but being in charge of a company means I need to make sure all my funds goes to my employees and they get paid on time. And
I understand,
everyone,
but whatever you can give
what
would
they
be...
need.
Anything you can give us would be greatly appreciated. In terms of food and transport, we're largely secure on that front. But... How far-reaching would you say your information network is?
We're practically global at this point.
I don't suppose you have any informants or people like me who'd be able to dig up information about the whereabouts of a potential prisoner, would you?
I happen to have someone. I do have one other special man, kind of like the rest of you adventurous types that I work with fairly regularly. Known him for a few years by now.
What's his name?
His name is Maddox.
Okay. Well, if you can, get Maddox to start looking into a prisoner by the name of Hutchis. He's a goblin who's been influenced by a certain power. It's made his skin red and he's grown horns like Natsu here. We got separated in Meltwater, and logically speaking, we have reason to believe that they plan to keep him in Meltwater to draw us back to him. But I also know that the church is on our trail, so there's a non-zero chance they've already moved him. I need to be kept abreast of his whereabouts. And I also need to know if Sophia stops speaking as if he doesn't want to entertain the thought that Hutchis might be executed.
He might be. They might have tried to kill him.
And while Sophie doesn't want to say it, Natsu does.
Yep.
And unfortunately, if Hutchis is gone, I will pay my respects to him daily. Because he was part of our group. And I loved him like a best friend and a brother.
Oh.
I was really close with Hutchis. I gave part of my own life to save his.
Yep.
And I'd do it again for any of you guys in a heartbeat. So just know that.
Glesmine's bottom lip is sticking out a little bit as you see his glasses have fogged up a real lot. He's here just go. It's so beautiful. It's very precious. What you have was, did you say it was a goblin?
Yeah. His name was Hutchis.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, how beautiful. He kind of lifts his glasses a little bit and wipes his eyes.
Though, if I were to go back to Meltwater, I would surely be impaled.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I'll see what I can get Maddox to do then.
Actually, now I think about it, Glesmine, how do you feel about propaganda?
I don't really like the stuff.
Propanana.
What if Sophia, squats down and places one hand above Natsu's head, the other below her chin? It was Natsu propaganda.
I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about Natsu.
No, propaganda's not... Well, okay, there is kind of an evilness to it, but you can use it for good. Look, what I'm trying to say here is, spread good things about Natsu to discredit the church's claims that she's evil.
Oh.
What's propaganda?
So, like, reverse propaganda?
Sure, I don't know what the actual term for it would be, but basically that. But, you need to do it in a way that can't be traced back to you. What about a shell company?
I mean, I could buy out some. I had a lovely little business. Send it to spread the word.
Yeah, this could work. We play our cards just right. We can turn the people against the church, or at the very least, stop them from actively looking for Natsu. This'll give us some breathing room.
That's if Lux doesn't decide to spite me.
Oh, he's already decided that. It's not a matter of, like, whether people perceive you as good or not.
Yeah.
Also, welcome the Shadow Legion. First time chat. Welcome to the Trickster Sanctum.
Hi! I'm Natsu.
Yo.
Just do me a favor, Lesmine. Leave out the finer details of Natsu's heroics. They're a bit gruesome detail-wise.
Gruesome?
Okay. I mean, the only real example I got to see was when she was fighting, like, when you were all fighting those group of thugs inside the tavern.
Yeah, that was her holding back, if I'm being honest.
Oh dear.
I'm quite strong.
Yeah, that's kind of part of why they're hunting her, is because they fear that she's going to use her power to kill a lot of people, innocent people, but they're wrong, and they don't want to accept that they're wrong.
They think that I'm a hellspawn, and that I need to be removed from the world.
Yeah, basically that.
I haven't hurt anyone.
Correction, you haven't hurt anyone. You know, I was gonna say innocent, but then I remembered something. Never mind.
And I don't have to harm anyone.
Forget what I just said. She's never hurt anyone. Innocent.
Just the slow realization.
I never hurt anyone. Innocent.
Ignore everything I just said. She's never hurt anyone innocent, I promise. And I have only lied to people that deserve to be lied to.
Okay.
So.
Well. If I can help you do this, will you all still be able to continue your job?
Yeah, no, a large factor in what's preventing us from doing our job in the first place is that we're basically on the run. So as long as you can get us... As long as you can get people off our tail, that would be a huge contributing factor to actually being able to do your job.
Yeah.
I think I can...
It's a lot of work.
I think I can do that. Yeah.
And also, if you could maybe, like, spare some potions, you know, throw some our way, that would be kind of greatly appreciated.
Stabbed in the like side by another giant swordfish.
Okay, it was one time.
What?
It was one time, Natsu.
And who knows if it's gonna happen again? You need to be more careful. Don't try to use yourself as bait again. If not, I might just let go of the little rope.
Do I need to remind you that was your idea? That was 100% your idea. You can't even lie.
Come on, with a little fun on a ship.
Uh-huh.
The swordfish tried to kill me while I was trying to fish using myself. That was a human fishing rod.
I wonder how many fish I would have caught if I was the human fishing rod.
We're not going to worry about that. What matters is we've got things sorted. We can hopefully continue your job, but we are going to be in town for, what is it, a day or two, Lyra?
Something around there.
Yeah, approximately another day or two we'll be in town, and then we're going to... Let me think. It'd be faster for us to get back on the boat, right? Plus, we kind of don't want to leave it here.
I guess it kind of depends on where exactly we're heading after this.
I think...
Where do we go after this?
I think that's going to depend on what happens over the next couple of days. Hopefully we won't have to cut our plans short and vacate early, but in the meantime we need to just keep making preparations. Speaking of preparations, looks to Lyra. You know any blacksmiths here in town?
Not around here. A lot of our blacksmithing goods has to be imported.
Turns to Glesmine. You know any blacksmiths that'd be able to do a custom order?
I know plenty.
Cool. Cool. Lyra, were you able to break that platinum piece I gave you?
Oh, right.
Glesmine, can you break a platinum piece?
I certainly can.
Cool. Sophia is going to hold out his hand to Lyra for the platinum piece.
Lyra reaches into a pocket, pulls out the platinum piece, and hands it over.
I want you to take this, Glesmine, and I want you to give it to the best blacksmith you possibly can, and tell him to make a sword according to these specifications. And Sophia is going to start describing the sword that is in the commissioned art that I posted a little while ago. But for those of you that don't remember what the sword looks like, I will pull that up on stream just so you can see it. If I can find it in my mountain of downloaded images. Strangely enough, I actually can't. Where did it go? Ah, there it is.
You're not allowed.
There we go.
Fallen is saying it should be a swordfish-shaped sword.
No, absolutely not. This is integral. This is integral to my backstory, my lore. And if you're wondering why I'm only showing this one piece, it's because this is the only sword technically I'd be allowed to make in D&D, because the others are variants of stuff from my VTuber lore. Yeah, basically, Sophia would... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I mean, if it's accordance to your glove, you do recall that the glove can shift colors.
I do, but I don't know if we established that it works the same way as it does with my VTuber lore, because the circle tokens on the glove, they can be ejected and slotted into the centerpiece of the sword, the circular bit you can see there. So I don't know if you would have it function that way. If it does...
Nah, I wouldn't. But I would probably have it have a slightly different functioning.
Yeah, basically it would just give, like, different attributes to the attacks. But this is what the sword looks like.
We can talk about it. We'll talk about it later.
And then whatever is left over from the platinum piece, just get back to us however you can. I don't know.
I can see what I can do.
And if you can, try to make it a rush order. I know you can't rush perfection and all that stuff, but the sooner it gets to me, the more effective I'll be in combat.
I see. All right.
Yeah, my other sword kind of got vaporized.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was also Lux.
Well, that's not good. That's really not good.
Yeah, probably should add in, if you can make it, like, super durable, that'd be great. I don't know how you would go about that, or any blacksmith would, but, like, the sturdier the better. I really don't want this to get vaporized.
All right, I think I know what I can do.
Okay. So now I'm going to subtract that platinum piece from my inventory because it is now going with... is now going with Glesmine. Hiya. And I think that's everything that we needed, roughly speaking. Lara, that was everything we needed, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only other note is, does he have any other idea of where we can go besides that one spot in Meltwater? Because it'd be nice to have some other place to head to instead of the home of Helios's church.
Yeah, that would be nice. I was operating under the assumption that that was, like, one of the few places that he really needed. So, I mean, Glesmine, if you got anywhere else you want us to go, aside from there for now?
Well, Sophia, you're actually right. Miss Lara, was it? No, I really do need you all to head over to my little excavation site near Meltwater. Oh. Okay.
In that case, we need to draw the Church of Helios away from Meltwater.
How are we gonna do that?
Looks to Glesmine. Do you think you'd be able to run pieces on us being sighted somewhere far from Meltwater?
I can try and...
Lux, believe it.
I can try and make it be like there's sightings of you in Waterdeep. It's about as far away from Meltwater as you can get.
Yeah, that is true. I wonder. If you could do that and then simultaneously run pieces of us being sighted in other places nearby, they wouldn't know exactly where to look. They'd have to...
Lux is smart, Sophia.
Exactly. But he wants us and you dead, which means he can't chance that we'll stay in any of the places that people claim to see us. So, he'd have to dispatch his forces to all the locations in order to confirm our presence. I highly
Try and wear him thin?
More or less. I highly doubt that Lux himself would deign to go to any of the locations personally, especially if it's to verify that we're there just so he can kill us. No.
Yeah.
Like you said, Natsu, he's smart. If he knows me half as well as I think he does, he's anticipating something like this, which means that he's going to hang back in Meltwater himself, likely waiting for us to make a move on Hutchess, if he's still there.
Yeah. I really miss him.
I know you do. We're gonna get him back. I promise.
And we're not gonna die. We're gonna rescue him. We're gonna live through this. And we're gonna do our job together as a group. Right?
Sophia is doing everything in his power to not respond with, I can't promise that. He's just like not saying anything in response to that. He's just like, So anyway. Yeah. I think this might be a solid play. But the problem is the timing. You would need to start sending out messages of us being sighted in other places. I'd say... probably a week or so after we leave town.
I guess I can do that. Well, if that is the idea, then just be aware. You definitely don't want to be here once that time has run up, then.
No, don't you worry. We're already not plenty welcome here. Some of us less than others. But thank you for your assistance all the same, Glesmine.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Oh, I'm glad that another old man like myself can assist.
Alright. What are we thinking, Lyra? Solid plan?
Sounds fine enough to me.
And the time frame seems alright to you? A week after we leave?
I think I can do that.
Alright. Sounds like we've got a plan then. Rare Tacos, thank you for the follow.
Since I believe...
Oh, hi, Taco!
since I believe Achilles is very just dead. Since they've still been muted.
Also, Sophia, what was Propanonanana?
Propaganda is... Okay, you know how Lux says you're really bad and has no basis for it, but he has a lot of influence and so people believe him anyway?
Yeah?
It's like that.
Oh.
But we're going to use propaganda to our advantage to make people think that you're good through somebody else's very great influence. Gestures to Glesmine.
Glesmine, like, gives a little, like, almost playful wave. He's like, hi.
I love Glesmine.
Hi.
Right.
He's got a very big smile underneath his bushy beard and mustache.
I will say, after all of what has happened, I'm glad to see you again.
I'm glad to see you too, Natsu.
Alright, I think that's all the details sorted. We need to make ourselves scarce so we can finish preparations. If you don't mind, Glesmine, I'd like to converse with you privately for a moment.
Sure. I will say,
as this is going on, Kira. Surprise, you're back in the fold. I know it's been a minute.
Yeah?
I'm sorry for how long it's taken, by the way.
Yeah, sorry. I had a lot of things to sort through there. I will be right back.
This is why we try not to split the party. But, either way. Kira, as you go and start making your way over to this apparent bloodletting store, as you're walking, it doesn't take you too long before you notice one of the crusaders of the church amongst the crowd.
Oh, the church from that one place we ran from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would even pay much mind to that. He would just keep going.
Okay. I just do a little something.
Oh, spaghetti.
Okay. Cool. So, Kira, you continue on your way. As eventually you do make your way to that of a small storefront. It is that has a sign sitting in front of it on that of an A-frame called Bloodletting. Inside you can see all manner of just random bits and bobs, from ropes to pittons to tents to crowbars, like the whole 9 yards. And just as you're about to head in, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
So this is what I come back to.
Oh, you missed like the bigger problem of a thing that this man just ignored.
What did he ignore?
Something.
Don't worry, it's about to become very apparent in a second.
Oh, joy.
Who's tapping?
Time to roll 4d6 and drop the lowest.
So, as I was saying, Kira, as you're about to head into the store of Bloodletting, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
He's gonna turn to see who it is.
All right. As you turn around, you are greeted by 3 crusaders.
Oh, no!
We are so screwed!
I just made plans!
3 crusaders. Do I feel like I'm about to get attacked?
There's definitely a tension in the air, but none of their weapons are drawn currently.
No.
Indeed, Kriya, there's just no way.
As you're saying, they're looking at these crusaders. The one in the front looks to you and says, "Your presence has been requested to be seen within the tent up north before the sun rises in the morning. Be sure that your entire band arrives."
Right. I'll do
As
so.
with that, the 3 crusaders walk away, making their way towards the big top tent.
Well, that can't be good.
What do you think that was, Alex?
I don't know, but I mean, if it's anything like last time, I think it's a trap.
Right. A tent? Do you think they just all walked in that tent?
I mean, it's probably where they're going.
Right. Those were definitely the guys we were running from last time.
Mm-hmm.
I could go over to that tent and do something to it. But let's go in this shop first.
Oh my
So, inside, you do see all sorts of general items around, as mentioned, tents, bags, pittons, stakes, like the whole 9 yards. As you see a kobold in here who is dressed in sort of a tinkerer's outfit. Large leather apron is on, some goggles are kind of set on the top of his head. He notices you entered in the room.
Ah, welcome to Bloodletting, where everything in store can not only be purchased with coins, but also with your blood.
Blood. Speaking of blood, by the way, when they all approached, I was so close. I thought that was gonna be combat. I was about to use that. What's that skill's name? I was so tempted to just use the life tether skill and just start combat.
It's a good thing you didn't. Because you are in no way a melee fighter.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the life tether skill. I can use it on 2 of them. Anyways. Right. I'm told you know things about blood. Do you know anything about blood manipulation?
The kobold kind of raises an eyebrow and scratches the top of his head.
I beg your finest pardon?
Hey, like experimenting with it?
Right, like this. He kind of holds out his hand and it's almost like he just pulls blood out of his hand. Something like this.
The kobold looks both frightened, surprised, intrigued, and disgusted all at the same time.
Also, I was told that this is a trinket store. You have anything interesting here?
I mean, we're a bit of a general goods store, sir. We have a bit of everything for your needs. Tents, rations, ball bearings, oil, lamps.
Do you have... Oh, there is something he wants. He threw away all his stuff. Do you have any notebooks or parchment paper?
Sure, we have plenty. Near the entrance wall there on the second shelf.
I'll take some of that. Do you have anything... Oh, this is gonna be a strange question. No, or maybe it's not. You have any figurines?
Kind of a pause as you say this.
I mean, we have some artist figurines. Do those count?
Artist figurines. Those do count, actually. Something like a doll, you would say.
Yeah, if you count those artist figurines, then yes.
Right, I'll take one of those. Wait, is there a feline one? Or a cat one?
Many of our artist figures are based off of the various species of our world. I'm sure you can find a tabaxi one in there.
Right, I'll take that too. I think you might get the idea what I'm basically I'm getting. What's that? I'm getting spell components. That's pretty much what's going on. And I think
well, I mean, you do technically have a spell focus, so you don't exactly need to have these unless they're consumed during the casting.
Yeah, one thing I definitely need it. Do you have anything you would say more for protection?
Like armor?
Yes, something like that.
I mean, we don't really sell armor around here. I'm sorry. I don't think we have anything that you'd really want around here, sir. I greatly apologize.
I'll just take the components then.
Well, all right. Well, with all of this in place, this is going to come to be around 3 silver.
3 silver? Wait, I thought didn't he say he took payment in blood?
It's another option. It said coins or blood.
All right.
You have so much money.
How about I give you a tip? There, I'll give you 10 silver.
Oh, an entire gold piece worth? Are you sure, sir?
Yes. He just has that big sack again.
Wowee. Thank you, sir.
So that's pretty much just a 1 gold piece, right?
I mean, you'll want to mark off 10 silver, but yeah, that is what 10 silver is worth. 10 silver is equivalent to 1 gold piece.
Yeah.
The only thing that has a different conversion ratio compared to normal D&D is the difference between a platinum piece and a gold piece.
You watched what? You watched the whole movie and I'm still here? We are still here. I think we're wrapping up.
Yeah, we're getting very close, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I hope you enjoyed your movie, Gene. Now I'm curious what movie it was.
But either way, with that purchase, we're going to snap back over to the Sophia and Natsu. As Sophia, you take Glesmine a little bit away from the rest of the group. All right. What needs to be said in private?
Do you have
Sophia?
Do you have a brother?
What?
Do you have a brother who bears a striking resemblance to you?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Cousins, other relatives, father you never knew about?
Continues shaking his head now.
Damn. Well, that's one lead out.
I'm sorry, why, where is this coming from?
Without saying too much, I met somebody. Somebody who, by all counts, should be dead. He isn't. And he's being controlled by somebody who, I'm sorry if this offends you at all, looked a lot like you. Like, almost twin brother-like.
I mean, they say, impersonation is the most just form of flattery, but I don't know. That just sounds kind of scary.
It is, because he seemed to have a lot of influence, kind of like you do, which is why I was thinking that maybe you had some sibling or other familial tie that you just haven't told us about. In fact, I was kind of hoping that you did have something like that, because maybe you could have pointed us in the right direction, but yeah, no, whoever this is, they're powerful, and they've got something in their corner that I shudder to think is real.
I don't like the thought of that at all. I guess, I guess you could look into, like, family line, I guess? Maybe something got lost in the paperwork or something.
Where would I do that? I don't suppose you have an autobiography or something?
No, but I do have an estate, and a lot of my personal documents are over there. But I don't think you really have the time for that. That's over in Waterdeep.
We can hopefully make time for it. Because, like it or not, whatever's going on with this guy, it's serious. And if he gets what he wants, because he is after the same thing you are, something tells me that whatever he's got backing him is going to be a much bigger problem for everyone than it is right now.
Oh dear. I really hope that I didn't inspire some rather nefarious individuals. I just want to go and learn from the history and let people have nice things. Like plumbing. You know those toilets that are going around? We figured that out from the Oltens. It's been so nice.
Sophia looks very confused. Toilet?
Oh, they haven't made it out here yet. They're in Waterdeep right now. It's plumbing. Indoor plumbing. It's incredible.
I'll have to take your word for that, because I don't think there's any way we could get to Waterdeep this quickly. Unless you've got some secret that would help us with that.
Not of easy use. I have a teleportation scroll with me, but it's to help me get back to the dig site I'm currently watching over.
Don't suppose you got any of those that you'd be willing to slide our way?
Not on me currently. Just the one. I'm sorry. This came as a sudden trip.
No, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, it's bad. Well, that was all I really wanted to talk to you about. I guess we'll go back to laying low for now, but...
Oh, how frightening.
Just...
What's going on? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do your best to keep yourself safe.
And you do as well. The church seems like they've really got it out for you. Meanwhile, Natsu.
Yeah?
As you are waiting up by the entrance of the museum, there is a moment as you just kind of pick up the sound of footsteps, like metal sabatons hitting the stairs. As you would see marching up the stairs a group of 3 crusaders.
Sophia, I'm scared.
Do I hear that? Is that loud enough for me to hear?
I was gonna say, Sophia, you can faintly hear Natsu say something from the other room.
Would I be able to hear her tone clearly enough to interpret it as, like, somewhat urgent?
A little bit. You definitely sound a little alarmed.
I gotta go. And Sophia sprints out and is like, as he's sprinting out, he's going to position himself in front of Natsu.
As you position yourself in front of Natsu, Lyra similarly, like, gets up. You know, she draws her hand crossbow at her side. Just has it at the ready. As Sophia, you see the Crusaders making their way up before the 3 of them stop. You know, a good, like, 4 steps away from you guys. You're kind of looking up at the lot of you. Fugitives!
Degenerates.
Daughter of blood.
Altar boys.
Please don't kill me.
To what do we owe the displeasure?
You're all requested to make your way at some point during the night to that of the big top to the north. Comply, and the rest of the Crusaders surrounding this city will not come in to remove you from your mortal coil.
You know, it's amazing how you all seem to be fighting the wrong battle and believing yourselves just. Pretty sure
They've already started walking off.
Sophia, am I gonna die?
No. Somebody else might. Okay, change of plans, Lyra. We need to expedite our exit.
Yeah, seems to be the case. Because I'm just gonna assume we're not gonna be going to that tent, right?
Oh, absolutely not. That is clearly a trap. Though it would be funny to set it on fire.
I mean, I do have matches.
Is mine still around?
He is.
Can I go up to him and give him, like, a really big hug? Because I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see him.
It's very, very fitting. As Glesmine is, like, got his hands up to his chest, like a little nervous about the situation of seeing Sophia leave so suddenly. He kind of sees you making your way over to him. He's like, oh, hello, Natsu. Is everything going?
I don't know when I'm gonna see you next or what's gonna happen. So I wanted to give you this. And I just give him a really big hug that doesn't crush him, but
she's learning
that I'll miss him. I'll miss you, Glizmine.
Oh, he gingerly reaches a hand around and lays another hand on the top of your head.
I don't
Adley
know
kind
what's
of
gonna
giving you a few
happen.
pats.
but I'll miss you. I'll miss everyone here.
I'll miss you too, Natsu. But don't worry, I'd like to think that we'll get to see each other sooner than it took to see you again this time, at least.
The only thing that I want is to live, and to see my friends live. I don't want to die. I want to live.
He goes and gingerly, kind of puts his hands under your shoulders and lifts you up, looking at you. Don't worry, you are going to live. I mean, who could ever get rid of someone with a face like yours?
Promise?
No one. I promise. There's no way anyone's going to be able to get rid of you. He sets you down and ruffles your hair.
Lyra, I think we need to chart a course right now.
Well, it's going to be tricky considering we do have the information that they apparently have this town surrounded.
True.
I guess the bigger question comes around is, do they have the blocked up or not?
I don't know. But I have a bad feeling.
Surely we can punch through whatever they set up. It's going to be very tricky, though.
Sophia, I'm scared.
I know you're scared.
So, as this is going on, Kira, muted Kira.
I was muted. I was talking.
No.
I was muted on both ends.
No.
How could this happen to me?
But anyways, I think Kira, he's gonna go to that tent.
Wonderful. So
what he's gonna do should be interesting.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know if we want to do this now. But, yeah.
I mean, you'll see. I have a feeling I know what you're going to want to try to start. I don't think it's going to, though.
He's gonna play it smart. He's gonna walk towards the tent.
So you make your way over to the tent. As you make your way there, you do see the ticket master is no longer standing at the front. Instead, there is multiple crusaders kind of lining the path.
Yeah, he's gonna make sure he really keeps his distance. How big would you say that tent is?
Oh, it's absolutely massive. If you want something specific, we can. Let me think for a second. It's around 200 by 170 feet.
That is huge.
Please set it on fire. It would be so funny.
Yeah, he's gonna do something interesting. Remember the figurine?
Oh, this ought to be good.
He's gonna keep his distance though, so none of those guards or whatever can see him. I'm gonna use a spell called Sanguine Poppet. And what that does, it makes that little figurine come to life.
Wow. Fascinating.
And apparently, it can be my eyes and ears as well.
Fascinating. So, do be aware, besides the fact that it takes a full minute to cast, it is going. You do need to expend 3 of your hit point die.
Ooh, yeah, I am wondering how that works. It says, what does it say? How does that work with the damage? Is it based on the hit points I spend?
So, what, the damage of the poppet, or?
Yeah, it says if it blows up.
Yeah, detonate, ending spell. Roll a hit point dice expended to cast the spell.
I'm also going to use, what is that? Is that strength? Oh yeah, it is dexterity. I'm also gonna use the blood boon.
Yeah, you would use additional hit die since you're a warlock. You're automatically going to be casting it at 4th instead of 3rd.
That uses that takes,
So
that's
4 hit point dice instead of 3.
That's a dex save, isn't it?
Yes, for the explosion. Yes.
Oh yeah, he's gonna use the blood boon that reduces saves.
Lovely.
This is going a direction I did not expect, but I'm here for.
So, I'm going to keep this marked that you've used half of your hit die, because that's how much this dang thing takes.
Oh yeah, whatever is the maximum that I use. So how much am I subtracting?
It's a thing that's normally used during short rests. No need to go in there. Because certain things recharge with a short rest, and we don't want those to be recharged. But yeah, you would have used 4 of the hit dice in there. 4 out of your 7. But either way, you go and take this little doll. Your blood kind of trickles out from your hands and smears across it. And in a moment, after sort of standing limp for a second, kind of stands at attention, where it kind of wrenches itself free of the iron post of its little stand before standing on the ground. The blood that's smeared onto it moves to make little, almost tribal markings along its wooden structure. But you got a little poppet.
Right, let's see. He's gonna check. I'm gonna check for any, like, openings where the guards are not really surrounding. Hey, Alex, can you fly around here and show me? Let's see if you see a real good spot where these guys are not all just surrounding. I actually forgot. I have Alex can literally just fly.
Is that again?
He's learning so much.
I will say I was a little bit distracted as you were saying your thing. Apologies.
He's checking. He's asking Alex to check if there's a good spot where there's not just guards just standing all around.
Mm-hmm. So, with that, Alex kind of gives a brief nod. He's like, okay, I can look. Z kind of stretches his wings out for a moment before he flies up into the air and starts surveying. As this is going on, back over with Sophia and Natsu and Lara.
So Sophia's gonna turn back to Glesmine, assuming he's still there.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, so all that stuff I just told you to do, Glesmine, expedite that even harder.
I guess that means I need to go now then.
Yeah, might be
please
good.
Be safe.
Hold on, before you go, Lara, which direction are we going so that he knows where to send my stuff?
I mean, if things go out well and his plans start working, we're probably going to start heading towards Meltwater.
So where are we actually heading?
If things are going to take time for anything to go on, being locked to the mainland sea is problematic. It limits our destinations, really. We could technically make our way over to this set of swamps up north. We can go to Merkside. Or Meyerstep, but that's going to be problematic for everyone involved.
Assuming worst case scenario, what is our best bet?
Worst case scenario, we just drive off into the middle of the ocean for a while, use our resources, and then come back.
And I'm guessing Waterdeep's completely out of the question for now.
Waterdeep's just way too far.
Yeah, I figured.
The entire time it took us to get from whatever that town was with the guy all the way over to here. Imagine that again. Plus a little extra.
But is it possible?
I mean, yes, it is possible. It's just going to be hell the entire way there.
Damn it. I really want that information. I need to figure out what's going on there. At the same time, I just don't know if we have the resources necessary to make the trip out to Waterdeep and back to Meltwater.
We don't remotely have enough to go there and then do a return trip.
Even assuming we restock in Waterdeep, there's no guarantee.
There really isn't. That's not even going over the intense presence of the church in Waterdeep.
Yeah, but it's what's in Waterdeep that has me concerned.
We're really in a catch-22, huh?
Yeah, you could say that again.
We're in a catch-22, huh?
Sophia tries to stifle a laughter.
Lara's giving a very cheeky grin.
Not the time, Lara, not the time.
Look, someone has to remain somewhat calm during a crisis. Natsu, I noticed you haven't been making any noises. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just listening.
Well, I know you're young, but Sophia, what do you think? Get Natsu involved in these conversations?
It would be a good idea. Her opinion matters as much as ours, even if she's not exactly on our level. So...
It's better than nothing.
So I'd like to make a proposal to both of you.
Okay.
Between us, we have two options. We make our way back to Meltwater and attempt to rescue Hutchis right now. Or, we change course, make our way to Waterdeep, and try to search for information on a man who looks just like Glesmine.
Or we go to Meltwater and go and do the job for Glesmine. And wait a minute before trying to do anything involving Hutchis, considering we still don't really know his situation right now. He might not even be there.
Safer option.
There's not many safe options for us, but if you have any ideas, I'm ready to hear it.
I mean, we have the incredibly dangerous option, which is doing as the Crusaders said and meeting whatever fate's waiting for us in the tent.
Yeah, there's a difference between that and everything else. In fact, that's just... no. I don't need to say it. You already know what that is. Look.
Like someone's gonna pull a sword on me?
Yes, just like that.
Likely, yes.
The only reason I'm so fixated on Waterdeep right now is because that's where Glesmine's family tree can be traced. If there's anyone who looks like him, somebody that we can prove is potentially working with a lich and in search of the same artifacts that Glesmine is, then we might be able to divert the church's attention from us to a greater threat. A very
like
real...
what?
I just said a lich.
What's a lich?
We will explain that on the ship.
That is a very complicated concept to explain.
Yeah, we will save that for when we're in transit. Right now, we need to hammer down what exactly we're doing. We can go to Waterdeep, potentially get the church off our back by by reminding them of the very real threat that is looming over us, or we do Glesmine's job, and still have to deal with the church anyway.
As you are saying this, rather suddenly, Kira, as you're still waiting for word back from Alex, you would all hear the blaring of horns. Just...
That's not a good sound, is it?
I don't think so. I'm scared.
Okay, both of you make a choice right now. Waterdeep or Meltwater?
Waterdeep!
Waterdeep.
Alright, Glesmine, we're heading to Waterdeep. Send my stuff there. We're going now.
Sure thing. Glesmine reaches into a coat pocket, pulls out a small scroll, and just breaks open this little wax seal as the scroll itself burns away. And similarly, Glesmine just, after a brief wave, disappears in a puff of fire.
We'll drink water. You can't have no.
I hear person. I heard a person talking about water.
Oh. Oh, was that me? Probably was.
It seemed like it. I saw your bubble going green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that as well. I was like, what? Who is talking?
Someone needs to drink more water.
What? It's not me. I am drinking water.
Bombard him with the hydrate redeem. If he has one.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
I am drinking water.
Okay, so at this point, Sophia is running out trying to look for Kira because he's the only one missing from here. And he's going to direct. How close is Lyra's dad's tower from here?
It's fairly close. It is like this is technically off of one of the roads from the tower.
Okay, so Sophia's going to turn to Lyra, say, "Make your way back to your dad's tower. Ensure that all the preparations that I asked for earlier have been made. We are leaving. I will find Kira and bring him along."
Sure thing.
I don't think he's good unless Sophia goes to the dead.
Natsu, stick around with Sophia. I trust him to keep you safe more than I can.
Thank you.
All right. Vita, before
Stay
this
safe, kid.
Vita, before this gets moving, do you want to get on the boat or do you want to stay with me?
I can get on the boat.
Great. Help Lyra wherever you can. And keep out of sight.
Okay. She flutters out of your scarf as you see her vanish into thin air.
All right.
So, with that, Kira, Natsu, you start... Not Kira. Sophia, Natsu, you start heading out to go find Kira. I mean, it's technically somewhat close. But
yeah, close enough.
Sophia, Natsu, you start heading out to try and find Kira. Kira, as you are waiting for Alex to get back to you, you heard the sound of these horns. And as this is going on, you would see the various people that have been walking around. Only just now do you start realizing that the crowd has kind of been thinning since you've kind of gotten here. And as soon as the horns started to blaring out, the remaining people that are around suddenly picked up the pace as the streets begin to run empty.
This is a good sign.
That can't be good.
No.
Well, this is the best sign, definitely.
It takes you a minute to see, but Kira, you would notice often areas of shade, like little overhangs or just where the sun's kind of casting shadows. You would see a lot of the people that had moved off have suddenly gotten down on their knees and have bowed their heads down in prayer. As looking around, you would see that on the far other end of the street, almost a procession of crusaders, with a few of them holding what looks to be a large box in between some bars.
No, a large box.
I personally forget the name of the mode of transport, but it's typically in, I think, in more Chinese cultures where like an emperor would be.
Yeah.
Being carried around by their subjects.
Yeah. Ooh.
Isn't it like
Isn't
like palanquin?
I think palanquins are close.
No.
It might be.
That's gonna really catch my eye then. He's gonna call back Alex, actually.
It is a palanquin. You are correct.
What's that?
It's a thing that people carry, usually with people of great import inside.
Oh.
Think of it like a carriage, except people are carrying it.
So here, are we gonna leave?
How does that carriage look? Is it like open? Like an open top?
It would be. It does have open sides.
Open
just for a reference, image, so that you guys generally just know what these things are. This is what a palanquin looks like. It has wonderful stock image art stuff on it, but that is what a palanquin is like.
Ah, that's what I was thinking it was. Thank you, Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Ooh, yeah. He's gonna see that, and he's gonna quickly call Alex back to him.
Yeah, you hear, within your mind, it's like, oh, okay, Master Kira.
Yeah, get back here quick, Alex, as fast as you can.
Sophir, Natsu, you guys at this point would also start noticing like the various people, within the various shadows here lined up in prayer. As you two would also notice the palanquin making its way towards the tent.
Sophia,
Can
what's going on?
Can I see whoever is in the palanquin?
Roll me perception.
I'm gonna need some luck for this one.
I'm doing hair grabbies.
17?
So, looking over, kind of trying to get a bit of a glance, because the palanquin itself is somewhat covering the individual in some shadows. It kind of looks like a knight of some kind is sitting in there. Very decorated, a lot of loose flowing cloth interlaced with armored plating. The top of their helmet looks like a significantly nicer version of the Crusaders are wearing, with 2 wings set off on its sides.
I don't think this is a good thing, Sophia.
You said they're coming, like, generally towards us?
They're kind of perpendicular to you guys at this point. They're making their way towards the tent.
Does it look like any of them have noticed us?
Glancing over at some of the Crusaders, they're fairly sure that a few of them have clocked in your presence since the crowds have dispersed. You kind of stand out now that you're the only people standing in the road.
Yeah, I'd say Kira was blending in. He started bowing down like the others.
Okay, and I'm guessing I don't see Kira any which way I'm looking, right?
Not from where you're standing, no.
Alright. The judgment call has to be made.
Can I try to roll to smell where Kira
Do you think
is?
Did Alex make it back to Kira?
Yes, Alex would have made it back at this point.
Okay. He's gonna give Alex that figure. He's gonna tell him to grab that little figure, and he's gonna tell Alex to drop that figure where that person was, whatever that carriage is.
You want to drop it in the palanquin?
Drop it inside of it, and he's gonna tell Alex not to fly back to him after he does that.
I see.
Okay. So, Sophia's got to make a judgment call here.
This is gonna get that.
On an even roll, Sophia is going to continue looking for Kira. On an odd number roll, Sophia is taking Natsu and making way for the boat. That's a 13.
Maybe you should go for it.
So, Sophia, in this moment, weighs his options, tries to look for Kira where he is. He's seeing nothing, and as time is passing, he's getting a bit more desperate before finally deciding, Natsu, we're leaving.
But what about Kira?
If we persist here, we're liable to get caught if we stick around. We have to go. Kira will be fine. They're looking for all of us.
Okay.
But I think it'd be more apt to say that they're looking for at least you and me.
Mm-hmm.
And if Kira's smart, he'll make his way to the boat before we're too far gone. But we have to leave now.
I don't think so.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, Lumi. No, this is gonna be real interesting.
This is gonna be interesting.
As this is going on, Kira, you go and send Alex out as Alex grabs onto the little blood poppet. And soars over towards the palanquin. As this is going on, Sophia, you rush Natsu over towards the boat. As
You should see Alex. I would think so.
If they go and turn in the direction of the palanquin, but I'm pretty sure they're more focused on getting to the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since you said for Alex not to return once he did what he's about to do. Unless Sophia has a way of tracking you, if he does see Alex, he's not gonna chance it.
So, Sophia, you and Natsu rush over to the boat. It seems like no one's here. It takes you about a minute or two as both your legs are kind of burning from running so fast. As you finally get over to the ramp that leads up, you just hear a very faint
Sophia draws his dagger.
As you hear this, you see a figure kind of step on over the precipice leading onto your own boat. That of light hair, definitely a bit older. A red shawl covering some fine armor. He looks to you with a slight grin. Well, I figured. Didn't think you'd actually be, what's the word?
Predictable?
Dumb enough? Yeah, predictable is a fine word, but... Bring enough men, you can scare any rodent out of hiding. Now, we did give you an offer, didn't we? To meet in the tent?
And you expect me to believe that's an actual offer and not a trap?
Oh, no, I mean, it was going to be a challenge.
Challenge?
Oh, yes, a challenge. On your terms. Completely fair in every sense, right?
Not on mine. One of our gods has taken interest in you and has sent another of the christened. He is currently being brought over by Palanquin right now. And as per order of his god, he wishes to challenge you all to just combat. I believe it is set to be between him and two of his crusaders against the lot of you.
Thing tells me.
The reward for victory was to have some time away from all of us, as you've earned yourself a break from our efforts. I may not agree with it, but if the saints deem it so.
And your saints would really waste time on this when there's a potential lich lurking about.
I'm sure that their holy light can easily expunge any lich. The bigger problem is her. As he glances over at Natsu. Well, either way. I'll let you know, my gods aren't ones to turn back on the deals they make. Their promises are true. And if they deem it so that we are to not pursue you for a time, however long or short that may be, I can assure you that we will obey that of their word and their decree. I mean, after all, it's the words of God.
So it's either fight you and definitely lose, or fight one of your underlings and definitely lose. You sure know how to make a challenge, don't you?
Oh, I don't know. I know fighting me would definitely result in your loss, and if anything, I would much prefer for you to try it. I mean that I wouldn't need to entertain this farce, but I have to give the option. So, you may believe yourselves incompetent, and while I may believe it to be the case as well, you never know.
Sophia, what are we gonna do?
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Sophia looks down at Natsu and takes her hand in his. We're gonna knock some heads.
Promise?
Sophia smirks and is like, yeah, I promise.
Promise you won't get hurt and die? If I ever lost you, I wouldn't be able to live at all. I would go insane without you.
Well, then I guess we both have to live through this, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Consider your challenge accepted, Lux.
Yeah. Go screw yourself!
Well, please, make your way to the big top. I will swear upon the word of my holy lords that as long as you continue to follow the rules of this duel, I shall not step in nor interfere.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. So, Kira.
So.
What a horrible sequence you've concocted here. How dare you?
Yeah, it's a real ring around. What an unfortunate scenario.
Let's see what happens to his minions.
Mm-hmm. So, as Alex goes and flies over towards the palanquin, you see as he briefly flies through the open windows of the seating area. As you're fairly sure that he has dropped the poppet within the carriage.
Yeah? Oh, and I can still see through it, right? I know exactly that he dropped it.
You're pretty sure.
Yeah,
it's a bit far away, but yeah.
He's gonna blow it up.
Okay. Go ahead and
I'm pretty sure there's people. There's still people in the thing, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 4d8, please.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
4d8s.
Mm-hmm. Because that is the hit dice that you used for it.
Oh, 16 total.
16 total. Lovely. Let me just go ahead and do their dex save real quick.
Dex save. What is the dex save again for that? For me, it should be 15, and then whatever they get, I minus it by 1d4, I think? Yeah.
Since you,
whatever they get is minus by 1d4.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Because it's
your
dex
spell
save.
save. Yeah, your spell save DC is 15, it looks like.
Yeah. So potentially they would have to go they would have to roll above 19, but that would be if I get the max d4.
I mean, does rolling a 19, not even including the modifier yet, work?
Oh my. Oh no.
I will say, everyone else failed catastrophically, but the guy in the palanquin passed.
Oh
He's
joy.
the only one that passed.
Oh joy, oh joy. I sure do love being a player and being able to deal damage.
So, as you go and...
What is it? 30 feet radius? So anything in 30 feet.
I'm aware. It's a pretty big boom.
Big bomba.
So Sophia is a lot. I feel like Sophia would see.
Oh, I mean, you guys would hear it. Sophia, Natsu, as you are walking your way towards the big top, start making your way toward the procession, some of the other Crusaders kind of notice you, and rather than getting closer and kind of closing you in, like, they kind of take a step back, like, giving you space. And
are they afraid of me?
No, I'd say it's more like they're taunting us. Giving their respects to dead men walking.
Dead man walking.
As you're doing this and you look at the palanquin up ahead, there's this rather sudden moment in which there's this just burst of just red fluid as just this explosion rings out rather suddenly. Small shards of
almost sounds like you hear a meow when it explodes.
Great. As small shards of wood splinter off, pelting some of the nearby Crusaders. Almost in the same moment, Sophia, just very briefly, a wood shard grazes past your neck, cutting it slightly. Not your neck, but your cheek, grazing it slightly. Small trickle of blood drips down from there. As this happens, you see a figure had leaped out from the palanquin and done a roll for standing up, their armor sullied with blood.
Sounds like somebody's in need of a shining.
Kind of stand there for a moment before they turn over into the direction towards the big top. then, without uttering a word, they make their way back to their palanquin, reach inside, pull out a rather large sword before sheathing it, and begin walking themselves.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask Arx, at any point during any of my traversals, would I have been able to get in a short rest?
Not really.
Dang it. Well.
Don't worry. Give it a minute. So, as you all make your way forward, Sophir, Natsu, you would notice relatively quickly Kira currently kind of prostrating themselves on the ground like a lot of the other citizens of this place.
Kira!
Oh. Is that
Hey.
you, Natsu?
Yeah?
No wonder we
What are
couldn't
you
find you.
doing?
Oh, you found me.
I was just saying this, Sophir. Kira has their scroll back, apparently.
And Sophia now has several questions. Questions that will unfortunately have to wait.
Yep. Also a rather large sack.
Even more questions.
Less large now.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have as much in it, but it doesn't change the fact that the burlap sack itself is relatively huge.
True.
But either way, you find each other.
Hope you're ready to bring your A game, Kira, because it's do or die.
You found me.
Yeah.
You saw the explosion, right?
I saw it do a whole lot of
Kira?
nothing.
Kira, it is do or die right now.
Right. I think I already get that fact. I made that explosion.
That was awesome!
Next time, how about you make sure it kills someone?
Yeah.
Did it? I think I felt like
Someone
that.
someone
Kill someone important.
Someone
It
important.
definitely got some.
Yeah, make sure it kills someone important and blows your guts up.
Good energy, Nazi. We need that. Like, really need that. So badly right now.
I'll admit, I might go a little feral with this.
Yeah, no, that's good. Go feral. That is exactly what we need right now.
Meaning I will be gritting my teeth, baring my fangs, and showing absolutely no mercy.
Sophia is contemplating his life up to this point.
Mark my words. I will show no mercy.
Yeah, they get the idea, Natsu.
Can I talk to Alex from far away?
You have telepathy with your familiars.
Yeah, he's gonna tell Alex to circle all the way back around and then land and then make his way back to me without trying to draw attention to himself.
Yeah, as you're saying this, Alex just is trying to say, "Okay, Master Kira."
Meanwhile, Sophia is just hoping that Vita stays as far away as possible.
Man. Told her to go be on the boat.
Yep, I sure did. And I also told her to hide herself.
Yep. Yeah, she's panicking. But either way, so Kira, Natsu, Sophia, you're all kind of standing around in the middle of this roadway. The big top is just up ahead.
Do we
You see
go?
this? You see the night guy make his way inside.
Can I use... Wait, what can I use? Oh yeah, he's gonna already start using magical cunning to get his pax log back.
Alright.
Yeah, Zephyr would also do that, just so he can get his spent slot back.
Mm-hmm. Well, it only takes about, I believe, a minute, or is it 10 minutes?
A minute.
Yeah, it's 1 minute. It's
Yeah. Well, no one interrupts you as you do this. So, both of you managed to pull it off, regain a pack slot.
Yay!
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I get to use more shiny news.
Sophia, I don't know, I was just gonna say as Sophia is walking along, he's like just twirling his dagger.
So, you all making your way over to the big top?
What choice do we have?
Reluctantly, yes.
Okay. So, you all begrudgingly go step by step towards the big top. Eventually making your way inside as you see the crowd is filled with not only that of many crusaders, but many actual citizens of the town. Many of the citizens have their hands clasped together in prayer. As you see, awaiting the lot of you, in the dead center of the big top, that of this knight. Their blade at their side, a wind blowing in from the entrance moves around some of the cloths laced onto their armor.
Is this the same person from my dream?
They vaguely look a bit like it. There's a vague sense of familiarity.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sophia?
Yeah?
That guy seems very familiar. Like I've seen them before in a dream.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a great sign for us.
Remember that nightmare I had?
I remember, yes.
Well, someone tried to impale me with a sword.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling this might be that person.
Yeah, that tracks.
Am I going to die?
That depends entirely on us.
I don't want to die. I made that promise to Atlas. I have to keep it. I never go back on my word.
Well then, Sophia gives his dagger a final twirl before flicking it into foregrip. We both better fight like we meant it.
I don't want to die. I don't wanna.
You got any last words of yourself, Kira?
We're not. Something tells me we're not gonna die. Not so.
You mean it?
Yeah, I do. I'll make sure of it.
I put my trust in you, Kira.
As you're saying this, Kira, you feel Alex swoop in and land on your shoulder. All right, I made it, Master Kira.
Right.
Oh.
You're sure no one Nobody saw you, right?
I think so. As this is going on, the knight finally tilts their helmet up and glances over to all of you. The entrance to the big top closes behind you. You all, your names, please.
Sophia steps forward. Sophia Leone. But I'm sure you already knew that.
He kind of motions a hand towards Natsu next. And yours.
I'm Natsu. Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
He then glances over to you, Kira. And yours?
Right, I'm Kira. This is Natsu. As he's saying that, he's gonna start casting. I can use that multiple times, right?
You can, though. The second you start casting, kind of puts up a hand.
I don't think. Maybe he won't even know what this.
So, Kira?
Like, right. My name's Kira. This is Alex. He's gonna.
So, Kira, I would suggest against your preparations of such spells.
Yeah, he's gonna be ready to use. He's just gonna be ready to use Vital Sacrifice.
Crusaders, open the top. As he kind of points over to the roof. As almost with synchronicity, some of the Crusaders point upwards as a spell circle appears around them. As white-hot holy flames burst out, lighting the roof of the tent on fire. As only after a moment it quickly burns away, somehow only burning away at the very top of the big top, leaving the walls intact. The sun now shining down. Now, to you all, I am the christened of Artius, Saint of Conquest. My name is Gale. May it be a part of your memories to days immemorial. And to you all, should you fall on this battlefield, I will remember your names as the names of warriors, and that which has managed to be such a thorn to the side of our religion.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
You will be legends, and I will make sure of it as such.
Yeah, okay.
Now, such a duel requires that all are at their peak health. And so, places a hand to his chest. Great Artius above, I request one thing of you before I either continue or I meet my fate here. That you make sure that this fight is a fair one, and that all are at their peak, so that none may need to hold back. And as he says this, there's a moment in which the clouds almost begin to part above as the sun shines down. everyone, go ahead and give yourselves a long rest.
Woo!
Wait, I'm scared of this guy now.
Natsu, guess what? You're no longer suffering a level of exhaustion.
Yeah. What?
Yeah,
That's what long rests do.
Yep.
Really? I just took one, but it didn't take it off.
Oh, you have to take it off yourself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for some reason that's how that works.
Also, there's a button on there under recover that you can click.
I didn't know.
That's the one that allows you to undo exhaustion with the long rest.
I didn't know that.
Yep. But with that, you're all fully recovered.
Woo! I'm fine.
As with this, Gale goes and draws his blade and holds it out, the sun gleaming off of its edge. Are you all prepared?
As I'll ever be.
As I must. I wish my father was here to give me some guidance.
By the way,
of course I'm prepared.
All right. Then let this battle begin next time. As that's where we're going to wrap this up.
Woo! We did it!
Here's the image of this guy, by the way.
Okay, very quickly before this takes up any more space on my computer. Thank you all so much for watching. If indeed you have, take care of yourselves and stay safe. Bye!
Me too. I'm ending too. Goodbye.